period's worth of feminist Stacy time. Actually, I think my math is bad on that one. Anyway, so tell us more about you, Ollie. Anything interesting about you? Your parents proper too? What did your mom do?
They're retired.
They both retired. What did they do?
Bookkeeper.
Yeah.
So nothing exciting. And my dad, he was the king. He was in the motor trade. I got the driest mouth in the world.
Yeah. Want some of my water? You want a cap full of my water? There you go. All of it?
You might see me for another couple.
There you go. Thank you for coming to the oldest bar in Leeds. There you go. There's a little something for you. Want another one, you crazy bastard? There you go. Look at this guy fucking party. Come here. Fucking half full of water over here. Ollie knows how to get the party started. What's the craziest thing you've ever done? Like, what's a wild time to you back in the day? You have a 6-month-old boy now. Yeah, but back in the day, like, what was your thing? Like, you ever drink a lot? You ever get into a fight? You ever?
Yeah, I used to do Thai boxing.
Oh, Thai boxing. Can you give us a little example of? Can you do some shadow boxing for us and perhaps show us? Just you can do it. You put the mic back in the mic stand and just go crazy for a little bit. Just show us. Come on. Hold on. Wait 1 second. Get some proper music for you. Yeah, there you go. Fuck yeah, I guess that'll work. Hell yeah, anything really. We might as well just try it. I'm sure something will fucking happen here. Yeah, let's wait on the talent, sir. All right, here he is, showing us a little bit of his. Yeah, he's jerking off 2 dudes, sucking the dick. Go ahead, keep going. Just don't listen to me. You keep doing your thing. Oh, there he goes. Wow, look at this. Yeah, come on, keep going. They love it. Come on, show us more. Get crazy, Ollie. Oh, yeah. How high can you kick? Show us your high kick. Come on, Ollie. Show us how high you can kick in the air. It's feminist Stacy's favorite thing.
Can I just say something? That was pathetic. And 2, I would like to show you how a woman is better than this man in every way.
All right, showing us the great feminist Stacy, everybody. Here we go. Here she is, the great feminist Stacy, everybody. Whoa, very controversial. Feminist Stacy's wig fell off, exposing a different woman's hair underneath. Yeah, you look like a totally different girl when that wig falls off. Oh my God, feminist Stacy's been a woman the whole time. Oh my God, it fucking hurts.
Oh no, I just started another period.
Oh fuck. Woo! Hell yeah, Ollie. I've always found that interesting. The day. First of all, let me tell you, I love your. How about one more time for feminist Stacy? Clearly coming in the butt. But Ollie, let me tell you, I love your fucking style. That your Thai boxing clearly shows. I would bet my entire life on the guy that was up before you beating your ass. And I'm like, that's pretty exciting that you've been properly trained. So have you been in a fight before? You ever been in a street fighting? Anybody ever been like, I'm supposed to get my fucking financial advisor and you stole my money?
Do you know what? There was actually a financial advisor in my area who was dealt with by chap who said before me who tried to hire a hitman on the dark web for the advisor that I believe there before me. So he's the prison now. So
Oh my God! How did they? Ask you a question. How did they find out that he was like? Was it like they have undercover people that are like, sure, I'll fucking kill the guy. Yeah. Oh my God! Wow, that is interesting. What would we Google?
financial advisor, hitman, Dorset.
Really, that last word I think is the one that's going to bring up some answers for us to search. Fucking well, dude, you know what? For first time, it was pretty pretty good, and it's been great during this interview process. Congrats on your newborn kid. Congrats on getting pulled out of the bucket. What? Sure. I'm just getting over a little bug, so if you get sick, consider it a souvenir. Don't touch it, right there. We have a strict It's the Harry Potter. That is English to us Americans. Hey, this guy got pulled out of the bucket yesterday, I believe, in Manchester, England. This lucky fuck. Put your hands together for Massey, everyone. Massey, so we tell them Massey. Is Massey here again? Is there any truth to this? Is he up in the balcony? Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Just jump, Massey. Just jump. Just jump. There he comes. Just follow the weird green men. Follow the arrows. And this song. Here he is, Massey, everyone. Return to Massey. The Manchester is back again. Took the Virgin train to be here tonight. Tried to take its virginity. Make some noise for Massey. Fucking knackered.
Walk all the way to fucking Nazareth, I think I'll say. So my name's Massey. It's an Iranian name. It means Messiah. So balls on my bones. How in love were they? They were so in love. They came so hard that they were like, I think we just need Jesus. No one stopped them either. Even the priest, he was like, I christened this baby. God! He's back. I told you he would be. Alright. If I can go back in time, I'd change that. I'd change my name. I'd also like to get back and find the younger version of myself. I used to be really awkward. I couldn't talk to girls. It took me years to get a girlfriend. Wasted a lot of time. I'd like to go back, find that guy, sit him down, and suck his dick. Don't need to waste any time anymore. Are you a pedo? I don't know. I'll cross that bridge when it comes to it. Cheers.
Oh, yeah. Massey. 2 different sets, 2 different nights. Here he is. Back again. Oh, yeah.
You're looking a lot better.
Yeah, I am a lot better today. You poor fucks in Manchester. I literally feel bad for what happened there. It's like, hey, do we fucking cancel this show or do we plow forward? So, unfortunately, it's going to be on the internet for the rest of its existence. But so avoid that episode if you get a chance. If you're listening to this episode, do not go back and listen to the Manchester episode. Listen to the next episode, which will be Bert Kreischer. That's going to be in LA. You got a while for that one. London's kidnapped me. So Massey, you are Iranian. This is something we didn't find out last night.
Iranian oven.
Iranian Nights?
Close enough.
You have Iranian, have English.
Yeah.
So how does that happen? Is your mom the Iranian one?
No, my God.
So your dad came from Iran here to England.
Kidnapped your mom.
Yeah. Your mom took a cab ride one night. He's like,
You're cutting my name. I'm Iranian. This is my Iranian impression.
Yeah, something like that.
right. How long were they together before they had you? You brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I've got a younger brother. And they were together not very long, actually.
You ever go visit Iran?
I can't get back now. I'll have to do military service.
Wow, imagine that. Imagine going back there and having to join the Iranian fucking military. Right. It's like, welcome back to Iran. First day, you're going to be fighting England. Welcome.
I went back when I was 12 and that was the last time.
Hell yeah. I'm surprised. I've seen 12-year-old Iranian military people too. I'm surprised they didn't make me join that.
Did you have like a backpack that had a bunch of like, you know, explosives in there, like a ripcord?
Did you? You ever do that?
No, actually, when I was younger, I was going for immigration to Iraq, like the middle of the 80s, and I had a 18. I had like the 18 thing, and they took it off me because they thought it was like American propaganda or something. So it was like an hour-long. What are you queuing up?
Hey, shut up, Massey. How do you know we're queuing up anything? What are you talking about? You son of a bitch. You're supposed to be a professional behind the scenes. Stay in the pocket just because it looks like we're eagerly bringing his song up that I'm very excited
That was it.
about.
They took the 18 LP off me, but I got it back. I finally had to keep
What was the question I asked you before?
I can't remember.
Me neither. Other than that, what's something Iranian about you? Like, is it Iranian or Iranian?
Iranian, I guess.
Iranian?
The Americans say Iran, I say Iranian.
Iran?
Iran. Iran. Yeah. Iran.
There we go. Best part of the song to pick, the drum solo. I can't see it. I can't hear it. I'm trying to find it now. That's good at least.
I don't even know what the song was.
This song has like no words. All right, forget it. So Ira. All right, forget it. Jesus, all that. It's a minute and a half of work for us to all laugh about it.
It wasn't on film.
No, I love it. Nasty, you really? Hey! Hell yeah, London's getting turned up here. See all these polite people sitting here with just wondering what the fuck we're trying to do. So do you really think you look like Jesus? Do you really think he was 5'6"?
I think he was 5'10".
Right, well that's after he was on the cross.
Right. I get it a lot. I think as soon as you grow long hair and get a beard, most people believe Jesus.
Really?
Yeah, I think
I think you look like a bloated Jesus. Like Jesus after he's had way too much wine and bread. You know what I mean? Well, not a big laugh at that. Still a lot of believers in Jesus up here, huh? Yeah, you guys are still on that. Like, you got your fucking churches everywhere. Yeah. Just do what you want. Confess on Sunday. No big deal. So you're Iranian and English. So where are you religion-wise? Where do you land? So you ever go to a church and then sort of want to blow it up at the same time?
Right. So I was christened, but I was also circumcised. So that was the better half of the deal.
That's like baptized.
Baptized, yeah.
My labia was so big whenever I was born, I was circumcised. That's how much of a woman I am. There was excess skin.
What was your pussy like when you were born?
It was the best. But I can do this now.
Wow, look at that. I think I saw some blue peas pop out doing that. My goodness. Massey, any other fun facts about you? Is it true that you would suck somebody's dick?
You would suck their dick? I think every man in this room would suck something dick if he could, and time travel is the way you...
I tell you what flexibility. I can touch my dick with my tongue.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's gross.
That is the most ridiculous. That's the most ridiculous lie I've ever heard.
I promise you.
I promise in your life.
I promise.
Ryan, you are as flexible as this pitch right here. So either your dick is 4 feet long. What is that supposed to prove?
By the way,
I can live my life.
Brian, for me, nicknamed his forearm dick. You know, if it wasn't so gross to look at, I'll show you guys later. But,
So gross. Pull out that 4 foot long, beautiful cock of yours. Like, touch my dick with my tongue.
dick, man.
Oh my god. I can't believe you ever said that out loud.
What? I think every guy's tried it. I just touch the tip of it with my tongue. While I'm doing it, like, why am I doing this?
Or
It's not
one day, and here's a bet that we'll make right now. One day when we're super, super rich, if we're ever ridiculously rich, like if we ever, I don't know what could possibly happen, but if we ever are, I will bet you $1 million.
How about this?
And all I want to see is, and what's going to happen is we're going to put a curtain up all the way so that it's just literally the tip. And whatever way you want to do it,
All right.
cuts it right there, having a secret dildo behind the curtain.
No. We'll have a panel of judges. We'll have Jeremiah's wife, your wife, and my girlfriend watch.
Yes, it'll be like the Last Supper. We'll all just sit on one side of a table and just watch.
Tony, what if he has just a normal size penis, just a long tongue? That's how it is. Like it's like venom.
No, I'm just gonna take a photo of it and cut out everything except the head and my tongue.
Either you're shockingly flexible beyond belief,
He's just gonna Photoshop Gene Simmons.
your dick is ridiculously huge, so big that you would just leave it out all the time. You wouldn't even cover it up.
It's normal, right?
Oh my God. So,
Okay, that's enough of this.
I like finding out about these people's crazy things. I just sit next to you during all these episodes. Oh, he has hemorrhoids and
I have an 11-inch clit.
wow, post-circumcision, huh? All right, Massey. Well, we talked to you last night. It was a fun interview today. Thanks for everything. There goes Massey, everyone. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. There goes Michael Bisping to go get a coffee right now. Oh, yeah.
I feel like I have to prove it to you guys now. I feel like you think I'm lying.
Oh, my God. No, we definitely don't think we're lying. Like, the fact is that we've all tried that before, right? And I'm not going to say that I have a huge penis because I like people to like me. You know what I mean? I can't give them one more reason. I always brag
7
about
inches is not huge.
it.
That's average size.
You know what would be a good way to measure this is if we just had you get your crotch 7 inches close to your face, I guess, right?
Yeah.
How do we do that? Should we do that right now?
Center stage, big boy. Center stage.
Get up here. You're right behind the table. Come on, Red Man. For the first time ever. Oh my God. Who's videotaping this? What do we have here? It's all. Hold on, wait. Get over there. Measure 7 inches from his crotch to his. Is this 7 inches, you think? That's close. So you put it against, it has to be against the base of his crotch, not the tip of his penis. Remember that. We have to go from the root of the penis to, that's like 5 inches. Let's see, what is he? Sean, make some fucking noise for Red Man. You know what? I believe you now. You just saved me $1 million. He's a lot more flexible than I thought he was. There you go. He got within 7 inches. If we're talking about like a English exchange rate or something like that, it's more like 16 inches.
I think he was cheating though because I think he thought that the actual drumstick was an actual ice cream drumstick. So his vertebrae released from his head and he got way closer to it. And Ryan, when you do it like that sitting down?
I just leave my bed and do it.
You just stepped it on the toilet.
Huh? Right.
Yeah! Fuck that cock.
Ew.
But if he does that, a bird might fly into his hemorrhoid.
We need a food.
A cougar. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun here tonight or what? I know we are. It feels good to be healthy. I sort of feel like we might be even 20% stronger than 100 because we're sort of in full recovery mode from having the ankle weights on last night and fucking sick bill. Make some noise for your next comedian, James Nungy. James Nungy. James Nungy. Visuals on James.
Oh, here.
Oh.
I just gotta say,
Away. People are asleep at this point. See up there? You got it, James Nungy up there? Yep. Any second now, James Nungy's going to walk out of one of these doors. It's very exciting. Could happen at any given second. Really? Are we going to have to blacklist somebody in London, England? Is it possible that you went from the front room to here being like, oh, fuck this shit. I'm scared to death. All right. Is this James right here?
Nope.
Yeah.
All right. Blacklisted.
Is he coming? Did he accidentally go up instead of down from the balcony? Okay.
Blacklisted.
Oh, he's blacklisted. That's it. Put your hands together. He's blacklisted.
Yeah.
He'll never get to be on the show again.
Ever.
He just blew his hands. Is that James? Are you James Nungy? No. That's so weird. Okay, make some noise for Lee Hudson, everyone. Lee Hudson. There he is. There comes Lee.
Yeah.
So my mum's a dinner lady, doesn't work in a school, that's just her favourite meal time. I'm still not over the death of Stephen Hawking. That guy was a huge inspiration to me. Not for his contribution to the world of theoretical physics, but because he lived till the age of 76 without doing a day of cardio. I think you need to be very wary of people who don't have kids, but like to use the phrase, as smooth as a baby's bum. I became aware of pornography at a very young age, and it's a good job I wasn't ever molested, because I think I would have been the first kid to tell a paedophile to spit on it.
Wow! Look at that! Holy shit! Oh, fuck yeah, right there, sir. This is not your first time on stage at all.
It's not.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It will be 2 years tomorrow.
Wow, you're fabulous. Those are unbelievably great jokes.
Yeah.
Really funny, especially that last one. I fucking love it. Let me ask you about the first one, though. You said your mom's a dinner lady. You have a fat mom?
She's getting there.
When you say dinner lady, she doesn't work at a school. Do you guys call lunch ladies dinner ladies
We
here?
do, yeah. It makes no sense.
That is
but
so
we do.
weird, because it's for lunch, right? But you really call them dinner ladies,
We do, yeah.
even though you only eat lunch with them.
Correct.
You call it lunch, and you call lunch lunch.
Yeah.
So when you eat lunch at a school, it's dinner. But if you eat it anywhere else, it's lunch.
I didn't make the rules. I didn't make the terminology.
If you go at dinner and the person that comes to your table, you call that the breakfast lady.
I have no idea.
You look like you might have some idea.
It's fair.
So you've been on stand-up for 2 years.
Yeah.
Fucking, I mean, truly unbelievably great written jokes. One of my favorite performances in many episodes. Not to mention our year. I mean, really great jokes. That's the fucking thing of this show. Is come out guns a-blazing with some fucking tight material, and you definitely have that. So
You talking about his pants?
yeah, you're wearing skinny jeans, but
Not on you.
yeah, not so much. A little bit of a husky build on you. A little bit of. Let me guess.
I like my food. I'm on the red band diet.
Yeah, you have the kind of build of a guy that can touch the tip of his penis with his tongue. Lee, what's something athletic that you do? Like, what you ever work out?
I used to play football, obviously not anymore. Yeah, I used to play basketball as well, not anymore.
I cannot picture you playing basketball at all. Goodness.
His position was bench.
Pretty much.
Wow. Lee, what do you do for work?
I am an analyst in corporate finance.
Yep. Yeah.
Yes.
It's as boring as it sounds. Yeah.
Did I see you in those Mac versus PC commercials a while ago?
Maybe you can give our old friend Ollie some advice on not dressing like a person in finance when he goes out at night. You go undercover pretty well. You have the head that matches his outfit that he wore. So Lee, tell us something more about yourself. You seem like a guy that's, you're a smart dude. You put it together. You fucking work. You're making money. You're having fun. You're actually writing, really, really good jokes. Tell us some interesting things about you that we might be supposed to know about you.
It's not that much interesting. Work and then I do comedy.
Yeah, what else? There's got to be something there in the middle. Some hobby of yours. Like me right now, I'm obsessed with learning how to fly planes. Your turn.
I play poker.
Hey, that's pretty cool. You play cash games like with friends, or you go to casinos.
I go to casinos now and then.
Is that gambling legal here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got casinos and poker rooms in massive towns.
Yeah. You win? You do good? Average. You play by the map, sort of. Again, you're a smart guy. Don't take a lot of chances, right? But when you do, you have any tells, you think? Anything that people might notice? Any nervous tics that you notice that you do?
I go red way usually.
You get red? Yeah. That's probably what would happen. It seems like you have a girlfriend?
Yes.
How long have you been with her?
12 years.
Yeah. Wow. You gonna pop the question any day? You gonna ask her if she can shove a suppository up your butt?
I don't know, we just see how it goes.
Quit wasting her time.
12 years. My goodness. What are you waiting for?
I don't know, we're pretty happy, so why fuck that up? We don't,
I guess so.
we'll just jump in after a couple of months like you, Tony.
Right. I mean, I know. Hey, I'm pretty happy too, asshole. Sorry.
Yeah, mine doesn't need a green card, so we're cool.
Oh, you son of a bitch. How dare you? Mine was going back to Australia regardless. I wanted her to stay for all you fucking trolls.
I really liked your Stephen Hawking joke, because it's like one of those true jokes, the cardio joke.
He especially liked it because he hasn't done cardio in 76 years either.
Yeah. you know what's blackened on top of the stairway?
Oh, yeah.
Stephen Hawking after a fire.
Very good. I didn't realize Fraser Smith was texting you jokes before tonight's show. Wow. You thought Stephen Hawking could touch the tip of his dick with his tongue.
Well, his dick just twisted off. Oh, yes.
Wow. Man. Lee, so what else? You and your wife sleep head to feet like Willy Wonka style? Seems like an English thing. Willy Wonka was from England, right? Fuck yeah, this guy's proud of his Willy Wonka heritage. Fuck Leeds, but pro Willy Wonka. I like that.
We don't do that, but I do eat a lot of chocolate, so that's probably fun.
Oh yeah. Like your
So you like black girls?
I'll tell you what, Lee, that step was so unbelievable tonight. Such a fucking rock solid minute. But why don't we make a deal with you right now? And when we come back for our next time here in London, which might be sooner than a lot of people think.
We don't have a date yet. But it is.
People have realized, that the show has subtraction. So what do you say we make a deal with you right now that when you come back, you do another minute guaranteed, a brand new minute?
Sounds good.
There you go. Fucking unbelievable performance. Follow this guy on social media. That's Lee Hudson. Lee. Wait, wait one second. Lee, why don't you tell us your social media so that people can follow you?
Just on Twitter, it's Lee H Comedy.
Lee H Comedy. There he goes. Lee Hudson, everybody.
Wow, that's great. For 2 years. That was amazing.
It's amazing. 3 or 4 of the funniest jokes. Why? One more time for Lee Hudson. Jesus Christ, look at all these drunks going back and forth to the bar. Maybe we should have closed the bar. They're like, really? You want to get the bar open? I mean, okay. Like, what's so weird about that? Now I see you guys are fucking alcoholics. Okay, we got another one-word name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Noose, everyone. Noose. Oh, look at that. Right here, right in the front. One more time for Noose.
Well, that's the name. It's actually Mooch, but it's a sort of a weird name. I like the other comic. I'm half Durka, half Irish, half Lebanese, which genetically makes me the perfect terrorist. I grew up in Saudi Arabia with a multi-ethnic family, which was tricky, but one of the positives, we celebrated double holidays, Ramadan, Easter, September 11th. No, I'm joking. We didn't do Christmas. So I'm in a new relationship. New relationships are hard, man. You get asked to do stuff you don't really want to do. Example, ice skating. Fun fact, I'm actually really good at ice skating. When I was a kid, me and my sister used to take turns choosing activities we do each weekend, and as a result, I'm good at ice skating, horse riding. She's good at ketamine.
Good job.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Man, I'm sad. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 months now.
About 6 months. Hell yeah. What made you want to start it?
I don't know. Look, like I've always enjoyed comedy, and then I just sort of finally got around to doing. I did a little comedy course, and I think that was it. You know, the spur on you to
Right.
get it. It looks like you did 3 courses.
Yeah, you are a big boy. He is. You are a big little Brit, aren't you?
I'm Irish Lebanese, so
Oh,
yeah, man.
oh, you're a big Irish Arab. My goodness. So that's interesting. I wonder how that works. Like you, what is that? Your bombs go off at just the right time. Super lucky.
Yeah, no,
You ever blow up a rainbow?
not yet. No.
That's interesting. So your mom's Irish,
Yes.
and your dad is Saudi Arabia.
No, Lebanese, but we actually lived in Saudi
Why
Arabia.
Saudi Arabia? How'd you end up there?
Nice place to go to.
Yeah, it's a great fucking place. 11 of the 17 9/11 terrorists fucking from Saudi Arabia. Meanwhile, we didn't nuke those assholes. We don't want to blow up their fucking oil fields. I see some of you out there.
When I was a baby, I was in my mum's stomach. We were going to go live in Lebanon, but then a civil war sort of happened.
You know, babies are. Let me ask you something. Yes. Let's find out more about that. So after you were born, you went back into your mom's stomach.
When I was a fetus.
Oh, okay.
When I was, 8
Fetus.
months, 7 months. I don't know.
Right.
I don't remember.
Yes, exactly. And you went there.
They were going to go live in Lebanon, but then a civil war sort of happened.
Right. Yeah.
And then my dad got a job in Saudi Arabia. And
those Middle Eastern people don't get along with anybody.
no,
Not even themselves.
quite aggy.
Yeah.
They're like the Brits.
Fuck that guy from Leeds. So that's interesting. What do you do for work?
I'm an events organizer. So
What kind of events do you organize?
sort of like club nights and stuff like that. So,
Oh, really? So you're one of those guys that hands out business cards. Like, you got anything to do tonight?
no, I just thought an open mic actually.
No, he's like extra, read all about it. Like right here.
Because he has the newspaper.
Yeah, okay, it did go over. Great, perfect.
What kind of events?
Sort of like house, techno, drum and bass, that sort of stuff.
Wow. Do you ever do any like DJing or anything?
I used to, but it's kind of it's quite hard to keep up with the better DJs out there.
Do you play any music or anything? Any instruments?
No, I want to say I play the drums, but I don't.
Hey, Tony, by DJ, do you mean dinner jobs?
Dinner jobs. Yeah, are you a dinner lady?
No.
Out of all the people that say they know how to fight up here, I'm most afraid of you, by the way. You have that fucking head that looks like you can just take anything. Just like a wooden beam right to the skull. I feel like you'd be like,
No,
what did you just hit me with?
I didn't want to. I'm a terrible fighter.
Really? Is that you got into a fight?
I drink too much and then I just like an idiot.
I think there's a beat here tonight. What's your drink of choice?
I'm a beer fan as well.
Yeah.
Or gin and tonic.
Oh, gin and tonic. Oh, yeah.
Drink of my choice, men's blood.
Wow. My goodness. My goodness. So interesting. Mooch, any hobbies or anything fun that you do? You said you just started your own open mic?
Yeah, I
Is that
still
here in London?
Yeah. In Vauxhall. So if any of you want to come down to Comedy Boots about in Vauxhall. Vauxhall.
Sounds German to me.
It's actually a very gay area.
Oh, yeah. Wow. What's the address? Point me the direction. Oh, I'll just pull out my gay compass. And anyway, so what's it like? Is that where you live?
No. I do a lot of the events I do are there, so I just use the same club to the open mic.
Right. I sort of understand what you just said.
Should I try again?
Nah. Let's do it. Why are you dressed like half a jar of peanut butter?
Trying to hide the belly. It's obviously not work.
That is a perfect fat man. Yeah. Like, hey, look up here in the yellow, everybody. I'll say it. Look at the yellow. Nothing down there. Hell yeah.
It's like a bumblebee that decided to give up.
Yeah, you fucking quitter, bumblebee, you. How long have you been on the open mic for?
I started in November. It's a lot of fun. Trying to do the hosting is quite. It's a different game, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. Having to get control of the crowd from the very beginning and then maintain throughout the audience is something that's not easy at all. And I will be doing that in one-man shows Monday through Saturday at the Silver Theater. Opening for Tony Hinchcliffe and closing for Tony Hinchcliffe. Tickets still available for every single night for some reason. Well, Nooch, I'll tell you what, we got more names to get through. It's fun to get you up there. Congratulations. Comedians, go check out his open mic at Rothschild. Google it. When you're not Googling finance hitman. What song was that?
You Are Beautiful by Christina Aguilera.
Oh. Was it? Play a little rip of that. Oh, I don't think it was the mic that was the problem, by the way. That's beautiful. Make some noise for Jeremiah Walker. I need feminist taste. Oh yeah, we got some crazy handwriting on this one, but I think I got it. Make some noise for Kate Snodgrass. Kate Snodgrass. K-A-T. If you started your name with K-A-T, then you are on Phil Tony right now. Kate? Cat? Is Cat out getting a drink? Somebody want to yell out to the bar? The cat just got pulled out? Oh my God.
How convenient. The woman that's gone. The one woman that got pulled. How convenient.
I love how drunk that guy is, by the way. He just yelled at us. The cat just got pulled out. As if though.
All right, blacklisted.
Now let's try. We're going to go back there. I have a feeling that that's just. I have a feeling that I truly am going off of instinct here in saying that I feel like that person is at the restroom of the bar. So we'll just go with her next. We'll give her another.
Or in the men's stall making some extra caps, right, guys?
Wow. There you go. For no reason whatsoever. Must be sucking dick. What a great. I'm here saying let's try to get the woman up here, and you say that she's blowing strangers in the bathroom. Very good. Oh my goodness. Good cop, bad cop, I guess.
Disgusting. Yeah, whatever.
Okay, how about David Akingbada? Akingbada? Bad handwriting tonight, people. For those of you that are here in England, you speak and write very poorly. David Akinbola? David? Is anybody here even named David? Anybody, by round of applause, is anyone here named David? No, that's not what I asked, sir. This is maybe we should have shut down the bar. Maybe this was irresponsible of us to just let people. Half the crowd is at the bar right now. All right. Well, okay. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Doesn't really change anything. How about Jackson Egard? Jackson Egard. Here we go. Jackson? Here we go. We got double thumbs up from the top shelf. Jackson making the long trip. Man, oh my goodness. Shut. Look at it. No, don't do it, Jackson. Jesus Christ. Sorry, in class, all the way up in the balcony. I feel like that's an interesting way to go. There we go. Jackson to Egard. One more time for Jackson.
I'm not gonna lie, this is my first time watching Phil Tony live. I'm not gonna lie, Joel, I thought you were fat. You got a fat voice. Hey, you be you, you be you. You be you, man, you be you, it's fine. I'm sorry. So I'm Australian, and hey, come on. I'm a cultured Australian. I went to that Australian bar you got the Whooped Up.
And shit, we really are 10 years ago. I walked inside there and Theresa May has yet to fuck up Brexit. Tony Hinchcliffe is still a non-compromising coming comedian. Number one. Jenna still have her father.
Would you say Blue though? Oh, you ready to play? Literati? No, I think you will. You can beat all those people. If you're too good, dude. Alright. Before we play, I need like 2 minutes. I've got to recreate my robot. I'm pissing out everybody on Blue Sky. Do you have a Blue Sky address?
Yeah.
What is it? I suck at dick at Scrabble.
It's Zoo 28.
That's tight. I don't want to be your friend. You don't want me to be your friend because you don't want to be banned. So just know that it's not personal. You want to know something interesting? I mean, this is a meme that's going around about Uno, but I don't know if you know about it. Okay, so let's say we're playing Uno. You know what Uno is, right? The game with the cards. All right. Then let's say you have a +4, which means like I have to get 4 cards if you lay it down. And let's say I have a +4. And let's say Riser's playing as well. So you lay down your +4, and then I lay down my +4. Then, like a lot of people play that Riser should get +8, right? But according to the official Uno rules, apparently they tweeted out that no, if you put down a +4, I have to take 4, and it skips my turn and goes to Riser. I can't like double up, which I don't like. I like the idea. Do you know what Mario Kart is with the blue shell? Did you ever play Mario Kart? Did you ever play Mario Kart?
Yeah.
Okay, do you know what the blue shell is?
Yeah,
Right, exactly. So basically, like when you do all those different, like one after another, it's basically like a blue shell. And then whatever person is on which it lands, it fucks it. Well, right. It's a really interesting. I mean, I don't know if it's good or bad, but it's really interesting. It makes the game much more competitive because you kind of don't want to be in first place because if you are, then when that shell gets launched, you're going to last generally. I'm almost done. I have to create 2 accounts. I have created 1 account. So people have been one guy tweeted that he's a huge fan of mine on Twitter. On when I say tweeting, you know what I mean. Another person said that I'm an asshole and Blue Sky's a joke because they don't have moderation to be able to stop it, which I think is hilarious. Then some other people tweeted about me. Like every time I create an account, there's this guy. I don't know if he's really autistic, but he says he's autistic. I wouldn't just say like, oh, this person's autistic or this person's anything if they didn't self-describe them as such. But this person has self-described them as such, and so and he doesn't have a job, and all he does is like just wait for me to create an account and then report me, which is cool because I also don't have a job and I have the freedom to be able to do this as much as I want. So my job is basically annoying the piss out of people on this platform. Okay, so I've got one of the accounts going. Now I have to just get another one going. And we're gonna play literati, and it's gonna be fucking intense, dog. I mean, dude, did you hear about that fire at the circus? You did? Dude, did you hear about the fire at the circus? Dude, remember that time when people talked to you? Did you hear about the fire at the circus? It was intense. Do you get it? It's a joke. It's a dad joke. It's like the first dad joke that I really remember. Okay, I'm almost done, dude. I've created a second account. Now I just have to put the stuff in it. The name of this account is Zoot. Listen to me. Bluesky.social. I agree, man. It's in your honor. So you really won 4 games in a row? No, I'm about to. Less than 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds. You might need a little more time. 5 seconds, but now 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. I need 10 more seconds. 10, 9, but real ones. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, now I can start. But did you know that Kill Tony, the show that you dislike so much, is coming to Netflix next month? All right, Doug. You're going to have to request him right now. You have well, I don't know if they're funny, but it's geez, what the heck? I don't have good things at all.
I've been watching all of them. I've done a marathon, so they have like 700 episodes, and I'm on all. Dude, I told you my powers are bad. Dude, I was unfortunate to pick up. Same here. Basically. Wow. Dude, what word is O? You're welcome. Yo, Pep. Dude, that's a good one. It's totally fucked up. Oh, that's good. Who's so good, man? What up, man? That's good one. That's good one.
Oh, this is such close game. Here's the I guess.
Oh, that's a good one, dude.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Welcome, somebody. That's how it looks now.
You look at the
We're having Totally. Thank you. All of this is because we started with such bad times. Everything's like free everywhere. None. Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Which you are.
Actually, I think this one. This one.
This is interesting. I have never lost against Bob. I've only ever lost one game. Legend. Yeah. I think one. How'd you like that one, big dog? How'd you like that one, big dog? You loved it. Absolutely. You know you love that shit. All right, I'm in trouble now. The question is my room big enough? My friend, I've beaten you every game you played, and this one is close. And I think I've got it. Where is the cube? Do you have the cube? Do you have the cube? Okay, so you have the cube. Then go for it. That I don't know. I'm about to put you out of your country, dog. Is there I don't play the game for you, my friend. I play for me. I don't I'm about to put you out of your head. Welcome back here. You, no, you're done. 19 wins. 306. Wow, you had some tough letters at the end. Alright, go take your shower. That was a good game.
We are that fucking far behind. But hey, next year we get incidents. That's very exciting. Being Australian, I am very, very good at picking up women.
I bet you are, you piece of shit. You know, my favorite thing is when people try to take pics of me and then bomb the rest of this stuff. Jackson, first of all, compared to all other comedians that you know, I'm 10 years younger. Right, you son of a bitch. Always remember that. Remember, they're all fucking old.
That's fair enough. Yes, they are.
And I say that I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Let's get this shit right.
We're 10 years behind, man. I'm sorry.
You're damn right that you are.
Maybe you thought I had a fat voice because my jokes have more substance than yours.
Yeah, exactly.
You hear that? Nobody talks to Macy like that. Go back to your prisoner's island. I know.
Wow, look what happens when he hears this song. Wow, take it to the Soho, bro.
Go suck on a didgeridoo, you idiot.
I mean, my goodness, look at you. Somebody takes it in the Outback, huh? My goodness, Jackson. What brings you to London, England?
My visa ran out in Canada, so they.
Oh, you want to get married?
They sent me back here. Are you Canadian?
Your go on. Your visa ran out. What?
Yeah, so just the UK being Commonwealth was the next country to accept me. So here I am.
Wow, you just go from country to country.
That's how I roll.
Wow, look at you. Going back to the motherland.
Has anybody ever told you you look like you eat a lot of Cliff Bars?
What the fuck's happening?
One person himself, but
So Jackson.
He looks like the guy on the side of a Cliff Bar.
Okay, feminist Stacy not letting go, proving that she is a female comedian, not being able to drop a subject when it doesn't work. Come on, try again. Try to make the Cliff Bar thing.
Because he's got boots and he's got these things that he looks like he has climbing gear that's backstage.
Do they have Cliff Bars out?
I don't know. As soon as I said it, I was like, oh no. It's like I think it's an American product. I don't know. Oh, I know the podcast is an home appreciated more than this audio. The music of the cars that are bombing. Oh no.
Wow.
I've never felt that theater of a bunch of people silent at the same time before. Oh no.
Jackson, this is exciting. You're visiting England. You listen to the Kill
I felt like I was redoing Jackson's set. Oh no.
And then you realize that Kill Tony's coming to England and you signed up for it. And you fucking did it.
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. My buddy up there, he signed my name up, so I had to come up with a set in the 30 minutes that it was in the audience.
That's incredible. Wow, did he also sign up Pat Snodgrass and
We have a lot of friends here, and they have great names. So.
wow. Hey, a word of advice for those of you that are fans of the show: don't do that. Don't sign someone up before the show. That's stupid. There's a lot of people that have spent months and years working very hard at this craft and would love an opportunity to get up here, rather than Jackson running fucking bullshit for us. Looking like he's about to fight in the gay military.
Hey, Tony, I am curious as a woman, this last statement that he said he's Australian, so he's good at picking up women. What did you mean by that?
Good question. Because you don't look like you're strong enough to pick up a woman.
Step away from the talent.
Wow. Jackson, you're about to get deported back to Australia.
I'm 0 and 4 from tonight. I'm like,
What do you mean, 0 for 4 picking up chicks?
yes.
Where were you trying to pick up chicks earlier?
Unfortunately, in the gay bar.
How does Red Man be that fast?
Did you really go to a gay bar?
Well, you know, there's a lot of gays at the bar, so I assume that is what makes it gay bar.
So were you trying to pick
Oh, okay. Calm down with the gays. Okay, there are people.
So there were chicks at the bar.
There was chicks.
So like, what's your like pickup line? Pretend like I'm like a hot chick and we're at a bar. Like, come on, hit me with it. So you come up to me. What do you say? No, into the microphone.
Well,
You don't fucking touch me.
That's pretty.
Yeah, go ahead. Hey, what's here? I'll even start it. Hey, what's up, faggot?
Hey, get it?
All right, hold on. Let's see what he says. I want to hear what this guy has to say.
I've got kind of nothing to say. That's a very hard one to follow up.
Oh man, I don't even have a drink anymore. I don't even have a drink.
That's right. Well, being unemployed, do you mind buying me a drink? Okay, yeah.
Chandra, let's go. This guy's a pig.
Jackson, I'm asking honestly. Like, what's your?
No, I don't know. I'm fine. I'm hungry, so every time I go out.
Come on, this is one of those questions where the truth is funnier than you trying to be funny. So let's try it one more time. We're at a bar. We want to see. Don't try to be funny. Look at me. Look at me. Don't try to be funny. Let's have a dialogue. Okay. Here we go. We're at a bar. Oh my god. Oh hey, look at this chick. I can probably suck her own dick.
Hey, Sarah?
Yeah. Oh yeah. How'd you know my name? You fucking creep. Get away from me. Pepper spray. All right. Sure. Yes, I'm Sarah. Yes, how's it going?
What a coincidence. I'd meet. That's not happened to make you before.
No, I think I saw you looking through my blinds last night.
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Bird?
That was me. I just wanted to return the protest.
No, I don't know. I don't think I've met you.
Looks good.
Hello, how are you? Well, thank you. I'm a seafood big cook. How was your day? Oh, excellent. What'd you do today? Oh. All right. Well, that sounds eventful. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Okay, excellent. And what's on your agenda for tonight? Do you want to play some games? Okay, you read. Feel free to stay in here and read. And then when you feel comfortable, if you've got other people, let me know. And then we'll play, okay? Excellent. In the meantime, I'm going to be watching some stand-up comedy. Enjoy yourself. I do. It's just something to have on in the background. Sometimes it's funny, so it can make me laugh. That's a good thing. Yeah, I go outside regularly, and I've got chores that I do, like I do laundry, and I shower, and I brush my teeth, and I cook, and I do all kinds of things like that. Make telephone calls, and all kinds of stuff. But with my hours have been very, I've been playing games with people late in the night, and I've been sleeping during the day, awake at night, but that's not too bad as long as I get my stuff done. That's what I do. 100%. What book are you reading? I understand. I 100% understand. What book are you reading? Oh, all right. Beautiful. All right. Yeah, it's super cool. Good. Okay. I see. Absolutely. Well, feel free to read it, and I'm here. And when you want to play, you let me know, okay? Excellent. Sounds good.
Thank you. What's your name?
Jackson.
Oh,
What up,
yeah,
Rothschild?
card. Oh, go wow. Oh, I'll never marry into that man.
It's fine. Los Angeles, it's fine.
Okay, I have to go. I just realized I have kids at home that need me, and I need to get out of here. All right, Jackson, there you go. It's first time ever on stage. You got signed up by a friend that hates him. Hey, if you're gonna boo the man, fucking boo him. I knew that shit scene. He was having the best time until that moment right there, by the way. His whole swagger changed after that, too. Like, fuck. Hey, it's the girl and I like it.
Yeah, Katie Bear.
Make some noise for your next comedian, Hunter Smith, everyone. Hunter motherfucking Smith. There we go. Hunter Smith. There we go. There he comes. It's a nice stride. He's got a good pace up to the stage. Heck yeah. Almost getting into the octagon. One more time for Hunter Smith.
This is it. Holy shit, this is my fucking moment. Oh my god. You are all fucking projections. Do you know that? You are in my fucking universe. You know that? This is my world! My fucking world! I have to, I'm a connect my all praise be to Allah. This is, I am just the subject of this universe, and I have to give credit to my creator. All right, give a cheer if you are a projection. Okay.
Hunter, I don't think I've ever told anybody this before, but fuck you. If we strategically all got together and tried to write the worst 60-second set possible, all of us, with all of our, this entire squad, with all of our years of comedy experience, I don't think we'd be able to do exactly what you just did up here. Truly everything wrong. Made it about yourself, talked about how they were projections, took your time getting there, and then praised Allah. I know. With a big close-up, like I did, pretty impressive. Feminist Stacy, what do you think?
Yes, I think the theater as a collective, as soon as you opened your mouth and they heard an American accent, they were like, yuck. And then collectively, they heard your material and they were like, double yuck.
Hunter, are you from America? Is that right?
Yes.
I didn't even notice. I just only identified you as bad. Like, it's like, my brain didn't even get to, like, countries and shit. I was like, oh, this is what the worst looks and sounds like.
He's dressed like what people over here think the American stereotype is.
Hunter,
He's literally the worst representation of us. Then he praised Allah. Come on, you American pig.
my God, Hunter, where are you? Atlanta. Yeah, that's Atlanta.
Oh, only douchebags.
Yeah, that's so true. The worst thing. Again, you are the worst, Hunter.
Sorry, that's degrading. Sorry, I gotta take that back. That's degrading to douchebags. Okay.
Yeah. So Hunter, what are you doing in London?
I study in Paris. I'm a master's student.
You're a master's student in Paris. Wow, right when you can't get any douche here. I'm a master's student in Paris. What are you studying in Paris? Douchebaggery?
Sustainable agriculture.
Oh, that's nice. Look at that. Oh, wow, it's getting booze. Wow, herbal booze. I thought that was a redeeming quality, but obviously the Brits love their fucking gasoline. I like it.
To Mother Nature.
My goodness. Do you have any? Go back. I will. Oh my God, Hunter, relax. So, have you come up with any forms of sustainable energy? You weren't able to sustain 60 seconds on this stage tonight, but anything that you might be able to save the planet with?
The key is just the carbon emissions. We need to change the energy.
They fucking hate you, man. Oh my God, you make Jackson Egard look like Bill Burr. Like, it's unbelievable. Fucking incredible. Oh my God, you are a pure villain of some kind that I've never heard.
You know what? Fuck Brit, all right?
Whoa!
Fuck all of you, okay?
You don't throw anything on this
Motherfucker! Fucking fucking ass team! I swear to God,
Wow.
British people are missing a fucking chromosome. I haven't seen a good-looking person suck in here.
Wow.
It's fucking ugly.
I love it. He's truly full heel.
Tony, at your command, I will swallow him with my vagina right now.
Got one. So, Hunter, let me ask you something. So clearly, you just went full heel. You were being a little bit silly, right? Like you committed to it. Let me ask you something. We're here. This is a one-night event. Give us one redeeming quality about you. Something to turn this whole thing around and have this crowd go fucking crazy.
All right.
Tony, this was his make-a-wish.
Hunter, one redeeming quality. Something that you can tell this crowd that'll make us all love you at once.
All right. I dated this French girl, and she was really cool, right? All right, it wasn't working out, all right, and I broke up with her in person, like a good person. Everyone breaks up with their parts these days, okay? I break up in person, all right? In person. It's good.
Wow. Okay, Hunter, before we...
Hunter, if you have tomatoes, use them.
No, don't throw anything. Do not throw anything on this stage at any point for the rest of our entire existence. Hunter, I gotta keep the show moving along. There he goes.
Right.
How loud can you guys do for Hunter Smith?
Yes, thank you.
But hey, I'll say this, and I will say this. On your way, you can keep walking while I say it. I will say this, that, you know, as bad as he was, it still takes a lot of balls to sign up, and it takes even more balls to sign up and then fucking commit to it once you get pulled out of the bucket. Yeah, so, whatever.
How do you go through life being that unlikable?
Yeah, I don't think he's much as a world traveler as much as he has to keep running from one place to the next. Like, I'm studying in Paris until they kick me out.
Wow.
Very impressive.
Sorry about that, guys.
I think they like it.
That's bad when Red Band's apologizing.
Cut to him being on his back with his dick in his face 40 minutes ago. Sorry about that. That, no apology.
Sorry, good to see that, guys.
So sorry. How do you guys like it when comedians do good on the stage? How many of you guys secretly in your hearts love to watch people bomb on this show? It's just what we give the people what they want. All right, this sounds like a very interesting name. Put your hands together for Delacour. Parentheses, Mr. B. Oh, wow.
So I arrived in London yesterday. I'm staying at an Airbnb. I went to the British Museum to check out the Egyptian exhibition. It turns out that the hieroglyph sign for the god of death, Osiris, is a snake on a rope. I don't drink and I don't smoke, which probably means that my sperm is really healthy. I found out the sperm only makes up for 1% of the whole seed, and the rest contains all kinds of healthy minerals and vitamins like B12, magnesium, and zinc. What I'm trying.
That was cool. Yeah, sure. Do you have something you wanted to finish? Sure, go ahead, Mr. B. Go ahead.
What I'm trying to say is that the is real, regardless of your gender. I know it sounds a bit disgusting, but it's the truth. And I know that the truth can sometimes be hard to swallow.
All right. Now, for those of you listening and only listening to the podcast, he's wearing a Mr. Bean mask with the eyes cut out, which might be the most British thing I've seen since arriving here in England. You guys love Mr. Bean? Wow. It's just clearly one thing we do not all agree on.
You like Mr. Bean? I like Mr. Bean. You guys know this isn't really good though, right?
Wow, I always thought Mr. Bean looked like that. I always thought it looked like a mask on you. How many of you want this guy to take his mask off right now? No, come on, take the mask off. Hang out with us. Let's see your actual face. Put it on. Put it back on. No, I'm kidding. Velik, I'm kidding. All right, so is that your real name, Velikor?
Yeah,
Velikor.
Why did you bring a spoiled banana on stage?
Yeah, that is
To throw it at black people at football games.
Jesus Christ.
How do they do that? Him, not me.
What do they do? Who does that?
Racist people.
Oh my God. Is that here in England?
It's happened, right?
You guys do that? You throw bananas on a football field?
Okay, look it up.
There's one British guy that's
Did we ask the black guy?
Shit, actually, I've been walking around with the mask the whole day, and just to appear less intimidating, I always have like a banana phone with me. So if somebody's scared, I just say, "Do you want to go for help?"
Is that something Mr. Bean did or something?
No, I have no idea.
What made you wear the
But
Mr. Bean mask here tonight?
I don't know. I wanted to surprise my friend yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit
Over here, Velik, over here. You wanted to surprise your friend.
Why did this man just give me this banana?
I'm sorry.
All right. How did we get this drop it, feminist Stacy? Let's just keep the show moving along. Not that big of a deal. There you go.
Yeah, I wanted to surprise my friend, and
Yeah, you wanted to surprise your friend?
yeah, when we were meeting up, so I just walking around and I saw the mask for 3.5 pounds, so I bought it.
Ooh, what a bargain!
And I've been wearing it all day today, preparing for this. And kids really love it. And I was walking in public, waving at people, doing this.
Has anybody ever told you you have serial killer energy?
Yes, he does. There's a high five.
I only did it because I know he's going to kill me later.
I will say this, Velikor is one of the coolest fucking names I've ever had heard. Is that your real name?
Yeah, it actually means great. And my language, and Velikov is like son of great, so it's kind of like great song.
Wow. Wish I could say the same about anything that you did here tonight. This goes to show name the goddamn thing.
Yeah,
No, I'm
I know.
kidding. What is your country? Where are you from?
I'm from the land of yogurt. Yeah.
Wow, delicious. So you're it seems like you guys probably have a great culture.
How was your shower? How was your
ever anybody has any questions where I'm asleep and I can't answer them, then they can give me a ticket. They have any technical issue. But I wasn't aware that the robot handled that no longer works. And we finally figured out that it doesn't work on the company. So just making some adjustments. I got a new bot. I just played literati with a friend soon, and he played 4 games against some other people. Are you ready to play? He just played 4 games against people. Did you accept? Oh, good.
Culture over there. Actually, that's why I'm one of the top young risers. You're from the land of yogurt. You're great.
No, I'm Bulgarian actually. It's a misconception that
Wait a second.
Is that true?
yeah. I can tell you a little story about
It
it.
sounds like the weirdest thing to try to like claim. It's like Bulgaria's bragging rights. Like we have nothing. What can we claim? Maybe we should claim something but the Greek. Let's do yogurt. Tony, I just gotta get myself out of this hole. Yeah. Richard Evans, throwing bananas at black sportsmen has been recognized as racism across Europe for decades. That's just Europe. This is fucking Europe.
By the way, feminist Macy just read that from your journal. That's not even Wikipedia.
And I wasn't saying, never mind. Alec, tell us something interesting about yourself. Like, what do you have any fun hobbies or anything? How old are you, first of all? You seem like a young dude.
I am 24.
24, you're rocking the Rick and Morty shirt, represent. So tell us more about you. What is it like being a 24-year-old from Bulgaria?
Well, I live in Denmark. So
why Denmark? What did you choose there?
I was going to study like environmental management because I wanted to save the world when I was really young.
Yeah, and the good thing you did, or else you could have ended up like fucking Jackson. Wait. All right. Fuck. Hunter. Which one's the worst, Jackson or Hunter? Yeah. We just see Hunter jump off the balcony.
Oh.
That's fine.
Yeah. I worked as a male cleaning lady.
Oh.
Frank, I seriously said mayo cleaning thing for a second, and I was like, what is a mayonnaise cleaning lady do?
Yeah. How long you been a male cleaning lady for?
Maybe 2 years.
Yeah.
It was like,
What's the gross thing you've stumbled upon?
That was my next question.
My grossest thing.
No. Cleaning hotel rooms, like crazy shit that you've seen. Like, there's a used condom on the floor.
Oh, there's this dead body that I put in the accident.
I don't know. I just made a crap joke, so for me, there's nothing disgusting really that I said. My boss, she actually saw one really disgusting thing. She saw like this apartment that was reported from the neighbors. They went in, everything was covered with like plates, cigarettes, beer bottles. But she said the worst was in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Because apparently the guy,
I can't believe these people clean your apartment, right, man?
Yeah.
I was expecting women did this.
like this guy, he shit so much, he filled up the toilet, it got clogged, and then he started shitting next to the toilet.
Okay. Ryan, relax.
By the way,
No, Stacy, sit down. Stacy, it wasn't like that. Come on, you're gonna encourage
I
it.
think we all want to hear that song.
Oh God. You and that guy, by the way, literally just that guy, like fucking loving it. There's two people. All right, Bella. Well, that's fucking interesting, man. Well, we're gonna try to fly through some more names. Yes, is there something you want to say?
I just want to say that Q Foley is my favorite podcast.
Hey, look at you. So many good inside references. I got the snake on a rope joke, by the way.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. I appreciate everything. Here, take your mask. Don't slip on that banana, by the way. Time for Bella Bellacore. Hey, is Francis here? Where's Francis at? Francis, are you around? Francis, can you hear me? Yes, is that you? Francis, what, did we have a hard out?
At 11 o'clock, out of the building.
Oh, Jesus. Maybe I shouldn't have said that out loud then. Now they're going to expect a whole another hour and 10 minutes of show.
No.
Right, of course. I gotcha. Oh, that's right. That was 11 on the extra charge, right? So that's overall. So that includes the like merch and meet and greet and all that. We have amazing. We have Kill Tony posters, only literally a set amount, custom made by Ryan J. To close out this year, and I love it. Make sure you check them out on your way out. Literally, only 100 were made. And so it's very exclusive, very exciting. You're gonna love those. And I have official Tony Hinchcliffe things available. Double. What is it?
Children stickers.
Children stickers. What was that right there?
The little Tony on your chest.
That's right.
Sure. For plugins that I CDs and Trust Tony stickers. So there you go.
There you go. Absolutely. A little plug before we even get out there. You guys having fun? Keep the show moving on. See how many of these things we can get through before we have to get the fuck out of here. Okay. Make some noise for Ahmed Mamau. Ahmed Mamau. Here he comes. Here we go. One more time, good and loud for Ahmed Mamau.
Yeah. Hey, well, I'm from Norway. That was weird. I don't know, yeah, you didn't. Sorry, but yeah, I went 2 years ago for the first time. I did something really weird. I went down on a girl for the first time. It wasn't my mother, but the thing was, the thing is, like, I didn't know what to do with the. You know, when you go down on a girl, you get a lot of juice, and I didn't know what to. what to do, so I just pretended like nothing after the sex, and then we sat on the couch, and she was like, "You want to
Well, you can press the
And I was like,
back
"Yeah, I want
button
to." And
and switch out anything you don't like.
on the way home, yeah, it's weird. It's true story. And on the way home, I was sitting on a bus, and I had to like take it out of my mouth. And I took a Kleenex and I was like, started rinsing it and I take it out. And this guy next to me staring at me, and I just looked at him and was like, "What do you do?" And I was like, "Pussy juice." And he was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Oh, you also pussy juice?" No, I had a stroke. But okay.
Wow. Well, Ahmed, wow. Fucking amazing. I'll say this. I think the one guy had a better set than you.
Yeah.
What's his name? That I think he got, well, not better set. I think he got more laughs than
Yeah.
you, louder and all at once.
Yeah.
But for some reason, I think you're my favorite
Oh,
comedian.
really?
It's such an interesting thing. Like I don't think you got the big pops, but something about your style is so different and honest that like I can't wait to hear whatever the fuck the next thing you're gonna say is. You've had me ever since I just ate. I went down on the girl for the first time a few months ago. You're telling something that's honest, and your delivery style is so different than other people's. You sort of don't give a fuck. I like how you act like you're surprised sometimes when the things get a laugh. Like, oh, you guys like that? Wait a second. Fun. You've been doing stand up a while?
Yeah, but,
Fucking amazing, man. I mean, it really shows. It really shows. Again, going back to, God damn it, who's the guy that I said was a smart
the end of the ball.
It was Lee Hudson, correct? Lee Hudson was the guy. Fuck yeah, there he is. So what I'm saying is, like, I think Lee has a more, conventional style of setup, super great written punchline. But I feel like your delivery system is so original. I feel like I can watch you do like a 1 hour special here, so the whole time be like, what the fuck, this guy's crazy. It's so interesting. Your experience really shows. Yeah, it's really, really impressive. When you came up, I'm like, look at this bunk ass Steve Urkel. It's like, I'm gonna make fun of this guy's nipples, but it's like, fuck that, no.
You do win that whole nipple.
Yeah, is there something in the water that makes your nipples hard here? Why would Queen do that?
The nipple champions.
The nipple champions of the world. Hell yeah. So, Ahmed Mamal, you've been doing stand-up for 5 years, all here in London?
No, me and my friend, we came in from Norway just to see this.
Wow! Man, that is so fucking cool. That warms our heart. That is amazing. What's it like living up in Norway?
It's nice. We're rich and stuff. So,
Really? Is that true?
Don't do me. I'll buy you all a drink. So,
wow. Is that true? Norway's rich?
Yeah. Wow, you really cut to the heart of this London.
Yeah.
It's weird because you can have a normal job and make a lot of money. But,
is that true?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because it's few people and a lot of oil, so we just serve. Just give it out. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. How did you end up there? Your parents live up there?
Yeah, we're immigrants, and then we flew to France, and we had a choice between America and Norway, and my mom was like, no thanks to America. And we, no offense to you guys.
Assholes. Anti-Americans out here. God damn it. Remember the time we saved your ass in World War II? Mind how easily we forget. Yeah. Without us, your old boy Winston Churchill would have looked like a real pussy. Oh, I have blood, sweat, and tears. The Germans were like, yeah, well, we got fucking tanks, you idiot. You almost lost that shit. Don't never forget. What was that? Was that you piece of shit? No, Norway sounds like the right fucking choice to me. So that's true. Everybody lives there. What do you do there? Norway. Dover. Chaos ensued. Ahmed, is that true that you really went down with a girl for the first time recently?
Yeah.
I love that. That's so interesting.
And
So
why did you do it before now? No, because I was scared to do it. Because I don't know. Yeah.
What a pussy.
Yeah, but it's hard to go that way.
No, it's not. Shove your head down there and start pleasing a woman now.
Feminist Stacy, we know you know how to please a woman. You know what might be interesting on that is if you show this audience what you did exactly. Just show like a physical.
Just find the clitoris and then you just go
Here,
around.
face them, and just show us. Here's a little bit of music. Hold on, wait a second. You finger their asshole like you do the pussy?
No, it's a trick when you put your fingers in the vagina at the end, and then you circle around. I think you have to do that.
No, we don't get it. You have to show us. You put it in the vagina.
Yeah, put it in the vagina, and then you go around the face.
You go around the clitoris.
I'm on Tinder.
Show us on. They don't state your pussy for a second, Stacey. He was gonna go for it.
What's going on?
Man, that's so fun. Did you meet was it like a one-night stand or was this your girlfriend?
No, it was my ex.
Your ex? Damn, trying to get her back. Huh? Maybe you want to go on another date with me. I need pussy now.
I'm a changed man.
Heck yeah. Did you eat it with the turtleneck on so that you could dab?
I'm a sophisticated man.
Steve Jobs style.
He does look like he would eat pussy in the turtle.
You're so prim and proper. It's so funny. You have your turtleneck tucked in, but a good style. Not necessarily at all. You're like a black Steve Jobs. You're like Steve Jobs.
That was fun.
Man, Ahmed, again, like I just fucking loved your setup here. I'd love to see more of you sometime.
Thanks. You can come by Norway and I'll buy you a house.
I love it. Yeah, there he goes. Ahmed and I'm out. Ahmed, real quick. All right. Ahmed, you have a social media handle or something? You want to yell at us on Twitter? Just yell it. Ahmed Amal? Spell it. Yeah, Ahmed Meow. So it's AHMEDMEOW. Follow him on Instagram. There you go. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? All right, make some noise for Rob Copeland, everyone. Rob Copeland. See what happens here. Could be probably your final comedian of the night, everyone. There we go. Oh wow, he's very excited. I love it. Oh, one more time for Rob Copeland.
Cheers. My name's Rob. Thank you very much, sir. 28. Pretty sure I'm a big old grown-up man boy now. How do I know? Here's the facts. Got a full-time job? Yes. Got a full-time girlfriend? Okay. Yeah. And third, can't remember the last time I had a proper game of hide and seek. Okay. Anybody remember anybody playing right now? Can't remember the last time I had a proper game of hide and seek. Not dead inside. Tried to instigate a little session the other day. I was around my girlfriend's. She left the living room. Bit of fun. Just tucked myself behind the old curtains there. Then all my housemates came home. Sat on the sofa and started talking about how happy they were. I'd gone home. Oh boy. And then we got some pretty scathing stuff about how immature they think I am, which in that moment.
There he is, Rob Copeland, everyone. Boy, oh boy. That's the type of wacky British comedy I expected to see here tonight. A wacky little English video. The interesting thing is you weren't bad enough to be considered one of the worst here today. But you also weren't good at all. Just like a glass of lukewarm water.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, he can't even help himself. Look at this shoulder just start going. Jerking off two dudes at once. So, Rob, that's your first time doing comedy? No. Oh, wow. Okay. How long have you been doing it?
About 3 years.
Who wants to watch him kill himself on stage right now? First, we're going to have this guy with a sweater around his neck butt fuck you. Come on up, sir. Butt fuck him. No, it's okay. Don't do it. Rob, you have the wire around your neck. Are you about to hang yourself? Okay.
Suicide. I thought I'd bring it to life.
Very good. You rolled with the joke. Very good. Feminist Stacy.
I usually don't comment on sets or whatever, but I will say I didn't like your set. But I did appreciate his stage presence, and he actually used the stage.
It's true.
A lot of people didn't do.
It's true. He does. He was very physical. He moved a lot. He does get like some points for that. But I guess that's also what you do when you don't have a funny thing to say in the world. Start running around. Hey, what's this over here? What's this over there? Don't touch the table or anything. Stop. Get out of here. Go over there. Go over there. Jeremiah is into physical comedy. I don't like touching or anything. Your hand's like a weird pink color.
It is, isn't it?
I already touched it, and I regret it.
Yeah. Rob, tell us something interesting about you. Give us like a redeeming quality that'll make us all like you about you. Like something honest or stuff you think makes you different than everybody else that's ever been on Kill Time.
Louis Theroux works on the table opposite me at the minute, and I can't handle it.
That was all one word. I have no idea what you just said. What was it? What'd you say?
Do you know who Louis Theroux is? He's done a lot of documentaries about how weird it is.
I'm a fan. I watch all documentaries.
He works on the table opposite me at the moment.
He works at the table opposite of you. Where do you work?
BBC.
Well, what do you do there?
I'm a data wrangler, so like people shoot interviews, and then all the cards come to me, and then I process them and send them to the editor.
Did you give all it?
Yeah, you have to hit pass or you automatically lose. No, don't you see at the top the timer? Exactly. Okay. You want to play again? Okay, but just make sure that you hit the pass button so one of the easiest now. I can use it. I would think that it would know as well, but apparently it doesn't.
You're a big part of the. Wow. So you love BBC, huh? Big black cop? Alright. Probably a common joke here, right? You know what, Rob? It was fun to get you up here, but we're running out of time fast, and I feel like we shouldn't end the show on you, so I'm going to get you out of here. Rob Copeland.
Come on!
You guys think we should finish this thing with somebody else? One more pull out of the bucket here? Yeah, let's see what happens here. I'm excited about this. What was that? Shut the fuck up. Make some noise for Henry Shearman, everyone. Henry Shearman. Here he comes. This is it. Perhaps he saved the best for last. punch, your final comedian of the night. The rest of your energy, I need it. Henry Chairman. So, next to that condoms make like Russian roulette. Thank fuck, I shot another bone. My girlfriend and I actually don't use condoms. Pretty lucky because she's pro-choice. It's a bit better than the amateur choice, which was some bloke for the van. I've got a mate who's got. Thank you.
Great.
I've got a mate who's got shark eyes. Pretty good. I think he's punching in the nose every time he's moving.
Amazing.
I have to deal with it because I'm not big into religion, but he is. So anytime he's around, I've learned how to deal with it. Just any problem he has, well, that's God's plan, wasn't it? Fuck, that's awful. It's God's plan, though. He gives and he takes what he did from you. Someone punching in the nose. It's what you get from the shark eyes you keep you from. That's about all I got to say. It's all good. It's your first time ever doing stand-up. Yeah, oh yeah, very good. I could tell. You gotta leave a little bit of space after those punchlines. You know, they didn't laugh right away. You just rush right on to the next thing. Whereas I feel like some of those jokes were good enough that if you let them think about it, let it sort of hit them, you know, some of the things were funny. Like the pro-choice one, I thought was a good joke. Like I mean, you know, you have a good brain for it. It has to be like different worded. You know what I mean? But it's good. So it's your first time doing stand-up. How old are you, Henry?
I'm 26.
26. Fuck yeah. Good looking guy, good style, life is good. What do you do for work?
I'm a retail manager.
A retail manager for where?
It's sort of like the Australian version of GameStop.
Are you Australian?
Yeah, I flew back here for this.
You flew here for Hiltonia tonight.
My
Wow.
sister.
That's amazing.
I got a shout out to my sister because she just had a kid 8 months ago, so it was a perfect opportunity to come out.
Your sister had a kid 8 months ago, so it was a perfect opportunity to go to London.
Because I need to see her, so.
Wait, what?
My sister had a baby out here in London, so.
Oh!
Sorry, she lives here.
Oh, gotcha. Alright, I thought you were like, I'm gonna get the fuck away from my sister. I don't think crying 8-month-old baby.
2 days is pretty hard, but not that bad.
Love it. So you're staying with your sister?
Yeah.
Are you sleeping with the baby?
No, they actually took her out of my room. So it's awesome. She was meant to be in that room.
I love that.
Yeah.
It's your first time to London?
No, I actually grew up here. So I spent like 10 years here.
What sent you to Australia? Maybe you committed a crime and they were like, hey, I think it's time to go down to Australia.
Sleeping babies is frowned upon.
Oh, yeah. So you work at a GameStop, but basically in Australia. What else do you do there? Like, what do you like about Australia? Where do you live? Melbourne?
Brisbane.
Brisbane. Very fun. I love that place. I've been there twice. Did you ever see me perform live?
Yeah. Oh, you did? I actually saw you at the sit-down comedy club.
I love the sit-down comedy club. Yeah, and it's also just built weird. It's a very awesome.
And it has an awful sign as well.
Yeah, ridiculous. I fucking, you know, the place is good if I remember performing there.
And that actually got me to kill Tony. So
Perfect.
went from there and then loved it and wanted to go on stage.
Yeah, you fell right into the fucking trap, sir. Now you're stuck. Henry, anything you want to say to the feminists next to you? What's it like being so close to such powerful feminists?
I'm just disappointed Jolene wasn't here, to be honest.
Oh, man, listen to that criticism.
She could show up at any fucking moment.
Hey, look at that.
You might get jacketed up tonight if you don't watch yourself.
I've actually got a girlfriend, she gave me a free pass for Jolene, so after the show.
Wow, it's a shame you don't know how to play drums. You could probably summon her.
We could probably bang after the show.
Wait, you're using your hall pass on Jolene? Jesus. I'm a feminist and I find that disgusting.
Henry, how long you been with your girlfriend?
Fuck. Like 9 months, 10 months.
Oh, 9 months.
-1 minute.
Man, where'd you meet her at?
She worked at a store opposite me, so just met her at work, really.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
She was all like,
Hey, are you the guy that works at the GameStop? Like, you have game.
whoa. So you were working at the video game store and you ran into her and you're like, oh, I could probably control her.
I was like, I can play that.
Yeah, I got you. Very good. When you finger her, are you like A B A B A B A B A?
Yeah, fortunately it's not XY yet. So.
By the way, after I did that, okay, this is the part of the show where Brian starts hitting random buttons while comedians are talking. Okay, yep, don't have enough time to do that joke now. That window's closed. You know about that though, Henry. Anyway, so it's interesting that you came here for this. How long are you staying for?
I've got another 3 weeks.
Wow. Yeah, well, that's cool. Oh yeah, that baby's going to be 9 months old by the time you leave. Okie dokie.
I have a question.
You have a question?
Yeah, you said you were going to bring Kill Tony to Australia last time you were there.
Yeah, we are.
Fuck yeah. Cool.
Yep, eventually. Yep, it's going to be a few months. Yep, everything's in the works. This went well, other than our Irish sick bug thing. Anything's possible. You can do a better job? Really? Come on up. Come on, get up here. There he goes, Henry Shearman. I want to see what the fuck this guy's about to do. We're about to close this show with a bang. You guys want to see an English heckler get up here and fucking do something? Yeah, so do I. This is too big of a show. He looks like the guy off the trail. There he goes, Henry Shearman. Make some noise for Henry. Come on up here. Come on up here. What's your name?
Clovis Frederick Smith-Lyon.
Clovis. Wow. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this Irish that just came on stage. My God. You look like you smoked pot of gold.
People sound posh. Let's pop and pop.
Wow. Oh no, they hate you. Clovis. They hate you.
So good.
Why are you
I'm into literature. I'm into ecology. We recently reported Milford. I've got on Facebook, returned them. I was on the public the other night. Someone said to me, your Milford is fucked. Every woman on your milk round, bar one. I was quite disconcerted, so I said to my wife when I got home,
Hold on, give him a chance.
our Milford has fucked everyone on our milk round, barring one woman. Who is it? And she said, that Fluty bitch at number 10.
Now you can do it. Clovis, let me ask you $1 million question. Okay. How the fuck did you end up here tonight?
I have no idea.
What are you doing? Were you walking by and you're like, what's going on in the news, Harry? They're like, there's one ticket available. You're like, perfect.
I had to say something about the guy before me.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
He was dying on his ass.
Oh my God.
So am I.
Clovis, have you ever done comedy before?
Never.
What brought you? I'm literally asking you, how'd you end up here? Is your son a fan of the show or
So
something?
I'm alcoholic.
You're an alcoholic. Do you ever listen to the podcast?
All the time.
You listen to Kill Tony.
Love to.
So you're a big fan of stand-up comedy.
Yeah, love it.
You didn't sign up tonight,
No, I didn't.
but here you are. This is destiny. So let me ask you this. I find this so interesting because this is oftentimes what happens. Is people love the show, they fall in love, then they think that they can do it, and then they find out the
I
hard
don't think I can do it.
Right. No, I love it. I love your charisma. I love your style. You're standing up here, you're having the time of your life, smiling. And tell us more about you, Clovis. Before we get out of here, we're running way over time, but I want to know more about you. Like, who dressed you tonight?
My mother.
Well, he knitted his own sweater.
I mean, that's very exciting. What is that thing? Vomit proof?
It is.
Clovis, tell us something about you. What have you been doing your entire life?
I'm a drummer.
That's a good question. I would maybe say that. And easy, something like that. You know, I've never played it. Very hardy. Just keep in mind that you just passed automatically be careful. You know, I'm not even afraid. Yeah. You're wonderful. Good. We want you to thank you for the present play. We're playing Little Rabbi. We have 24 tiles left. No, we'll be okay. We're pretty good. Here we go. Excellent. Oh, I understand. We could be good. Thanks, man. Thanks. Good job. That's good. Wow, good job. Just good forward. Good job. We never think that a guy got 200. How? That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. time. Good job, Andy. All right, you guys ready to play mini golf? Andy, you have sent you invitations. Should you choose to accept them, I will destroy both of you. I don't know though, but if you play with 3 people, it changes everything. Dude, come on. There you go. Oh, dude, that's a good one. I had one of the best shots of my career. Nice shot, Andy. Go, man. You want to help us? You can help me, dude. Revive me a cold and light and water. What should I do, dude? Oh, and Audie, fuck you, dude. Oh, no way. Dude. Uncool, dude. Uncool. Man, I should have. Yeah, that's true. Come on, baby. Sex appeal. I put asses in the seats, baby. Way too. Okay.
Yes.
Uh-oh, dude. Oh, you hit that thing. That was very good. Nice. That's a good shot. Oh, stay on, stay on. That was not good. Good shot, dude. Miss it, too. Oh, he's got a tough shot. No, bounce it off the wall. Oh, shoot. Shoot, that was the nail in your coffin, son. Not good at all. Neither do I. All right, give yourself a follow shot. Dude, I just made it. Yeah, she did. Audie did. Thank you. No, she can now. All right, Audie's got you. No, maybe. Still too hard, but get it up there. No, to the right. No, she didn't. Oh, dude. Audie can make it and win. Or at least it's. Oh, all the way down. All the way down. Audie should try to get close. Not on this one, son. I have a giant lead on the I don't like this score. Audie, I'm going to say now, you can do that chat stuff on literati, but please don't do it in golf because it messes with my shot. He does it to me all the time, and I yell at him all the time. I even tell him I won't play with him if he doesn't. This is my very kind friend too. Oh, Audie, you didn't help me. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not is the question, Sue. It's not why, it's why not.
This is annoying. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Rabbi,
No, I'll play with you like dirty. I just won't if you want to chat. It's difficult. Oh, dude, what are you doing, dude? No, I would play with you. If you put me in the black, I would just be like, oh, you stink. No, she's okay. She'd be okay. She should go the safe way, which is either two canoes. Not that one, but top. Go up. North. Yeah, there you go. A little harder. That's okay. Let's give you a shot. Ready for this shot, Zoo? Oh, no, I missed. Zoo, you're going in the black, son. You look like you? No, you don't. You look like a spider. Oh, money. All right. Interesting shot here. I was going to pump you in the blank. Audi can make it to get points. Harder. No. All right, Zoo. Comes down to this. I've got a perfect game going. I do. Watch this go in the hole. Watch this. Go, 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 go. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. Stop. Oh, I went for it, Zoo. Zoo did as well. He's going to go in the sand. Yes, you are. Oh, you just so blasted. All right, Zoo. Don't go in the water. No way. He made it. Zoo. No, Zoo fight me. If Audie makes it, she can make it. I refuse. No, we can't. Okay. I mean, it's good. Unless she makes it. If she makes it, then you win. Oh, almost. Get some points. All right, I got you. All right, reload. Audie, Zoo. You know, no, I'm good. I might be one of the greatest players in this world. Look at this shot, Zoo. Look how perfect it is. There are people that you didn't. 65. She's using. Get there. I told him after she had already gone. That's a good shot. Okay, well, it's better than your shot. No way, dude. Who on you? Great shot. Great shot. All right, Audie, straight in. Harder. I think that's a good shot. Maybe too hard. A little less. Yeah, that's it. That's good. Nice shot. She's on the board. Losing the zoom though, which is an insult to everything that is done in the world. Yeah, it is. I know, but maybe she's gonna help me. No, she's going crazy about it. Into the water. No. I'm gonna give her some advice on watch where we position our balls on the tee. We know all the angles. Go to the left a little bit. No, to the left. No. To the left. A little bit. Fire. Let go. Go. That's a good shot. Audie, you want more than before? You want more than wow, that's just yeah. All right, so maybe she's still new. You can't. She could miss. She's got it. I'm in agreement with you on that. Oh, pick up the stuff. Oh, yes, it was. No way, dude. You ready? You ready for one of the best shots you've ever seen in your life? Right here, dude. Right your way. You love it. No. She makes it even more difficult for you. You can still make it, but it's not like it would. That's a miss. That's a big miss. And you made it difficult for her. And I have an easy shot. Oh, you bounce it off the bottom wall. Bottom wall. No. The bottom wall. Yeah. More. Wait. No. Less of an angle. Too much of an angle. Move it. Less of an angle. There you go. Perfect. Yeah. Nice shot. 0, dude. Dude, she's new. Come on, Matthew. And now we're tied, so I probably shouldn't help her. Oh, got it. Zoot, how'd you like that one, son? That was for Zoot. I should have dedicated it to Zoot. Thank you. Audie, you're up. You know that was amazing. Yeah, well, guess what? Audie might do it too. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot. You don't have the hardest shot. You're going to miss. Oh, you're going to go nowhere. But I just got the lead on you. Yep. All right. It all comes down to this. Zoot, what's the name of this hole? No, it's the people. Why do you call it tadpole? It looks like a pea. Oh, Audie, good shot.
It looks like a bird with storage structure.
I see that too. But it's a P. It's the letter P. There's an S hole, there's a double S hole, and there's a P hole. And they sound kind of dirty. Oh, Zoot's going to hit the thing. Zoot's done. Audie's going to beat Zoot. Zoot, you know you're yeah, I know you're done. It's over for you, Zoot. Now Audie just needs to do okay. And she's going to keep it. Oh, okay. I'll help her. All right, Audie, get your arrow. No, too short, girl. What are you doing? All right, get your arrow. More. That's good. Too hard. Too hard. Too hard. Too hard. You're gonna want more. Too hard. Less. Less. There you go. That's, nope. No. I mean, when I say there you go, and then you move it down, and you hit it. That's not what you want to do. Okay. That's okay. You're still gonna be Zoot. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Hit the tree. Perfect. Perfect. You're still gonna beat Zoot. Zoot's done. More. 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 That's good. Too hard. There you go. Zoot, you lost to Audie. How does that make you feel? She's brand spanking new. She's beating you. You've gone in the water 1,000 times. And you have to leave. Zoot, you should be very sad. Okay, Audie, on this hole is watch what, don't do what you did. Well, yeah, okay, do what you did. Yeah, that's not what you want. Actually, though, that's a pretty good shot. You want to hit it right off the corner. You want to hit it right off the corner, the like east. No, No, the corner of that block. Yeah. No, the block. Yeah. No, yeah. But a little more, like right off the front curb. You help with that. You help with that. But that's okay. Well, you're in a better position than I am. Get in the water. Get in the water. Get in the water. Oh, buddy. No, she's fine. Yeah, it made it difficult for you. You're going in the water. Oh, you bounce it off the right one at 100%. Yeah, like that. At 100%. There you go. At 100%. Go. Let go. Good. Good. Apologies. More like this. Oh, don't listen to me, guys. I had their name a lot. I would have. You gonna water bump her? Oh, dude, you're in my way. And you helped her immensely. She's gonna score on the first hole. And you and I are gonna be shooting it out. Dude, you're in my way. Like, completely. Oh, no, we have to make this to score. Zoot did not. Audie's going to be the only person to score on this, and she's not going to get any more help from me because I played a man. This is the most. Whoa! Okay. That was tough. Awesome. All right, Audie, let's see what you got. Oh, that's a good shot. Perfect. Yes, she does. Come on, be the shot. Be the perfect amount. Do everything amazing. The best thing you can do is hit off those trees at the end. Dude, that's terrible. That's short. You and I both know that's short. All right, Audie. If you want to be really good, you hit it off of the corner where the ice starts. But you don't have to. That's a good shot. That's good. That's so good. So, Audie, watch what I'm going to do. That's not good, but it's not terrible. But basically, like, it'll ride that strip of ice all the way down if you do it, if I would have done it correctly. 100%, Audie, into the hole. 100, or I wouldn't do that. I think you could, yeah, okay, maybe that. Look at you. Look at you. All right, I got to go with the ice. Yes, it was. So was that. All right, Zoot. Zoot's done. There's no way he's going to get it. Bye-bye. Zoot, you are down by 4 for the lead. All right, Audie, I'm not going to help you anymore. do whatever you want, but just watch what you do. There's like a certain way to do it. That's it. And you just screwed it up for us. So I don't even know what to do. You messed it up. I'm interested to see what's going to do. What's a difficult shot, my man? Beautiful, dude. Get my ball, Zoot. Help me. Help me, Zoot. There's a very good chance you might hit my ball. Oh, you did. Thank you for the assistance. Oh, it might help you a lot. Oh, she's talking smack. What I like. Zoot, make it. Put us out of our misery. You did not. You came close. You can still, we can help you to make it close. This will be one of the greatest shots in history of the game. How'd you like that, Zoot? Rabbi Kai's body. Yeah, I got you tied. You haven't run alone yet. And it was with 4 people, which I'm not underplaying that. It's not like you're winning head to head, 1-on-1. Hit my ball. Thank you, Zoot. All right, Zoot, let's make it. Zoot, you're done. Zoot might lose 2 games in a row. Or might lose to Audi 2 games in a row. Oh, stop. That's a great shot. Zoot, you need an amazing shot here. You're going to lose big time. Actually, Audi might beat me. I forgot who was tied. Too hard to do, you know it. All right, it all comes down to this nice shot. You can still talk. Okay, I don't think Adi's ever played this one. So watch how we hit it. If I can insert. Oh no! You don't want to do that. I just might have lost. Too hard. Do it. Zoot's going for the tie. That might be okay. Water bumping. Stay on, stay on, stay on, stay on, stay on. Dude, your shot was off the wall. Literally. Right. Make it. That was a good shot. That was a very good shot. Make it. I'll take it. I'll take that shot. Adi needs one of the best shots of her career. Her short career. Oh, what a good shot. And she's in my way. Adi and I are going to tie. She's going to get her second win. Adi gets her second win. Good job. Look at that. 2 wins. Good job, girl. You should feel very good about yourself. Yeah, absolutely. You're so you haven't won a game yet. You've lost 3 games. So in the history of mini golf, that is one of the worst shots I can just incredibly bad. Yeah, it's I'm just snapping off. Oh, Audie just helped you though. Audie just helped you. I'm in agreement. But look at this. How'd you like that shot? I don't know. It's okay. But that's a good shot. Hey. Do that anyway. You got a chance if I guess. How'd you like this shot, dude? How'd you like that shot? They call me Clinities because I'm so good with the angle. You know that was one of the most beautiful shots that you've ever seen. Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, wait. Oh, Audie, watch what we. This is like counterintuitive, but you want to hit it 100% backwards. And it bounces off the ball and it rides it on purpose. You do that? I don't know, but it's 100%. Just like what you did. There you go. That's perfect. Oh, she's messed you up. I have a chance to take a bigger lead here. Oh. Dude, she's gonna make it now, dude. Yeah. You just gave yourself 0 points. Because I think we all know that this is a very difficult shot. You are not making it. Post only counts with hand grenades and horseshoes picked up. I hate this whole thing. I'm not good at it. Don't take advice from me because I'm not good at it. So that was a good shot. anything with dog with cat. Yeah, she's doing okay for herself. Oh, she just helped. You just helped her. All right, this is a good shot. All right. Oh, Marty. All right. Dude allegedly met her at some kind of event, and I'm gonna say what he says that she said to him. Believe it if you wish. Dude approached her and they had a conversation of some sort, brief, but she said that she wanted him to pee in a condom and so she could drink. These are Zoot's words.
I mean, that sounds pretty fucking. You know what I was thinking? Is, like she's doing applications for everyone, and I'm like, this is like one of the guys she's just gonna spit in his mouth. That's what she did.
You and Bonnie and Sue. Oh. All right. I got a big lead here. And not the blood motivates. One of the greatest shots you're ever going to see in the history of humankind. So what do you think of that shot? It's very easy to defeat it. Oh, what is that? Oh, you put that. That's not cool. You're going in. Oh, dude, that's not cool. All right, here we go. This is how you do it. This is how we do. Oh no. Zoo. Zoo. Zoo, do you see the scoreboard? Zoo, do you see the scoreboard? I have 5. You have 2. I am really bad at this one. I never figured it out. Hi, Ron. So, you know, no matter how good you do on this road, so long as I don't resign or get disconnected or have an abstract or something, that you're going to lose. Like, you can make this shot and you'd still lose. How does that make you feel inside? No, no, that's another one. That's the one that has that one really long line in it on the right side, and it has the balls in it. All right, as long as you don't have a massive mess up. Massive mess up. Like, you're good. You're gonna get it. Dude, all I know, Zoo. Uh-huh. Hey, Zoo. 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 Look, Zoo. All I have to do is tell you this. Scoreboard. Look at the scoreboard and look at my score versus your score. That's okay. Look at the scoreboard. That's all that matters. Truthfully, Zoo, it is with wins and losers. It doesn't matter how you win. Winning isn't everything, Zoo. It's the only thing. Zoo, do you see where it says my number, 717, how mine went up and yours didn't? And on my screen it says you won. On your screen probably says the Rabbi. We talk so much shit to each other. All right, dude, you ready to lose again? All right. Well then, you should accept my invitation. Dude, come on, man. What's taking? Dude, ready for this shot, dude? One of the greatest shots in the history of minibus. Perhaps. Be real with me, dog. I was want you to be nice to me. All I know is that I do do the last game. And all I know is that thanks, dude. I really appreciate your kind words. I wish those kind words could make you hit the ball faster. Cool. Hey, dude, cool story, bro. Cool story. I really enjoyed it. Remember that time you helped my ball? Maybe? No, I don't. I don't remember that at all. How is that going to help you? There you go. Stop. Too hard. Oh, you got it. Good job. I don't remember a time in body or it has to do at least like 1%. That was terrible. One of the. Look at the shot, Zoo. Look at the shot, Zoo. How'd you like that, son? How'd you like that? How'd you like that? Dude, hold on a second. I'm basking in the glory of my previous shot. How dare you interrupt it? This is my honeymoon period, where my ball's in the hole, and I have to watch you not even get through a little gap. Okay, this is the honeymoon period. This is the afterglow of my amazing shot. You just did. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. You know what? Frankly, I am overjoyed. I'm so excited. It is such a disadvantage to go first on this hole. I did see the trailer for half of it. I mean, that's cool. I didn't really see the first one, so I can't tell you like I'm super excited for the second one. Because I was an adult when it came out, probably. That's interesting. You know, my exact date when Reload Switch came out. That's cool. No, it was 16. Perhaps, depending on when it came out. Look at the shot. All right. So I was. Oh, look at this shot, Zoot. Dude, that was one of the worst shots I could have ever anticipated. Dude, did you know that with all the effort that you put into that shot, you could have literally just not hit the ball and be in the same position? Dude, did you know that I'm right now basking in the afterglow of my ball being in the hole? I'm literally just waiting, wasting my life for you to even put the ball in play, son. Put the ball in play. Another one in the water. Dog. Hey, Zoo, do you know who DJ Khaled is? His songs go like this. DJ Khaled! Another one. Well, that's what you're doing with your ball, son. Another one. Oh, that's a good shot. Oh, you make it. Oh, no, that was Zoo. That was Zoo. That was amazing. All right, dog, you want to cook? I go on and on. Can't understand how it lasts so long. Zoo, what is Zoo? That was a terrible shot. Do you United States? She doesn't have to give them. Oh, but exactly. Zoot's so coordinates. He's wanting to Snapchat you. Zoot. All I know is that you're terrible. Zoot. Let me put it to you this way. Okay. Zoot. You know what your golf is? Zoot. Do you know who DJ Khaled is? Okay. Well, that's absolutely correct. Well, he would be very proud of Zoot because when Zoo hits the ball, it keeps going in the water, and we could just sing another one. I go on and on. Can't understand how it lasts so long. I must have had superpowers. That's 3,000 hours. Do you know he changed his name? He changed his rap name. Yeah, at the beginning of every song, he goes, DJ Khaled, another one. I go on and on. Can't understand how that's so long. That's all I want him to do. Hey, it's a good gig if you can get it. Oh, so what are you doing, dude? Dude. Dude, he did he's an amazing rapper. I separate the art from the artist. He put out some jams, dog. There isn't anybody who samples songs better than he did. Dog. Ever heard of it? Exactly. Yo, I'm in agreement with you. If anybody should be going to jail, it's all of those people. They used to celebrate kids. They used to have this show on VH1 called not Lifestyles of Original Famous, that was but it was like what was it called? The Wealthiest or something like that. Anyway, everybody always used to say like the best party of the year was Puff Daddy's white party in the Hamptons. Yeah, I know. And so now just call back. You're a big girl, you can do it. I go on and on. Can't understand how it did go. That was a good song. Can't understand how it lasts so long. Oh no. Stop. Stop. I must have had superpowers. Alright, Zoo, who are you gonna knock in? Are you serious? Okay. I see how it is. Guess where your ball is going, son? Oh, I might be able to get both of you. 100%, absolutely. Dog, that's going on at all those parties. And let me put it to you this way. They have a really nice spread. Everybody wears white. It's in the Hamptons. And then after, people do bad things. People are raping each other and doing drugs with underage people and all kinds of bad things. I don't want to participate in that. But if you're asking me, do I want to basically hang out with the coolest people on the East Coast? every summer? Fuck yeah. I don't want to raise anybody. I'm really big on consent. I'm really big on consent. Okay. So how do we get like quarter? And that's what everybody's. That's right. And my horse and carriage are gonna turn into a pumpkin and bad or something. It's a
Oh my god, that's right.
hey Zoo. Do you know what the scoreboard is? Zoo, I'm gonna ask you this question again. Do you know what the scoreboard is? Okay. Do you see the scoreboard now that says on my end it says you won, but I'm sure on your end it says the rabbi won. Well, guess what? Another one. That's another win. Dude, I want you to beat me. Okay, I might even let you beat me, just so you get the experience of what it's like to be a champion. All right, Adi doesn't know how to play this game, but it's very intense. This mode is really intense with the water bucket. Oh, Zoo, great shot. Except it went in the water. Another one. Dude, that was pretty good. Oh, so close. Zoo, what are your thoughts on this shot? Ray considered. Dude, you're not touching me, son. My ball sat there, exposed to the world, and yet you weren't able to get it. Zoo, you ready for this one? Another one. I go on and on. I can't understand how it lasts so long. I must have had superpowers, but 200,000. Pardon me? Well, it's just I had so much downtime because you can't make it in the hole. See, here's the thing. I wouldn't, I wouldn't have all this downtime, but Zoom can't make it in the hole. So I have to say DJ Khaled to fill time. Oh, excellent. Dude, guess what you're blocking? They went in the water again. Another one. No, it didn't. That ball's in the hole, dog. Dude, you know what? After you block another one in the water, son. Make it, buddy. Make it, girl. Oh, she did! And that means, oh, it's a quit? Garbage. I get shit. We'll be back. has to do with him being so rigid and me shit on him. But I wouldn't do. I'm like, I don't do it with you unless you were really beating me badly. Then I would. But I know Zoo, and he'll come in here and he'll say, "Hey, Rabbi, you ready to lose 5 games in a row?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, let's go." And then I will beat him 5 games straight, and then you're gonna come in here and shit talk to me. I'm gonna come back and smack talk to you, and I'm relentless. I'm perhaps one of the best shit talkers in the history. And what is that? I won't make fun of people physically. I won't make fun of people's families, but I will make fun of the way that you play because that's something you can control. But I don't think it's cool to make fun of things that people can't control. That's a good try. Oh, that was unfortunate. I am not good at this work. Just give me a heads up. Make it. Make it. Hold on. Oh, you did. You really, it's unfortunate because since your cousin is dead, you don't get oh no. I did the same. Now it's pretty I'm gonna make it good. Maybe. No, not at all. I maybe. Oh, see how good this is. Me. So good. Good. Make it in the hole. Very well. All right. Standard comedy time as I restart my because I can start my robots.
Wait, Tony.
Get your ass behind this drum. We're gonna have a Mexican drum off. Fine. It's fine. All right. Make some noise. Doing a drum solo. Make some motherfucking noise for Clovis, everybody. Here he is, Clovis, everybody. Oh, fuck out of here. Now let me remind you, and I might need your help on this one. Come on, stay up here, Clovis, stay up here. Let me remind you that if Clovis wins this, he's the new drummer in the Kentucky band. He has to come back to LA with us. So please, Jolena, summon the devil. Feminist Mason, summon the devil, and please figure out a way to beat this guy. It's all about performance. It's about comedy. I present to you the undefeated champion of the Mexican drum off, Solar Clovis. Fucking the drumsticks. How many of you have Clovis winning? Get out of here, you old fuck! You old fuck! Go iron your pants! How many of you think Clovis won this thing? How many of you have Joelberg winning this thing? Joelberg's fully erect right now, by the way. Hey, we gotta get out of here quick. Thank you so much. Remember, I'm at the Soho Theater all week. Tell your friends. Come see me do stand-up. Jeremiah has a podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. He's on all social media, Jeremiah Stand-Up. Joelberg's at Mostly Sorry on all social media platforms. We're selling posters. We are running silver. Help us get out of here by 11. Thank you so much. We love you. Good night.
Do you want to play literati or not? No, it doesn't. The future of humankind would rest upon this decision. You got it, Mark. Right? You've got the invitation.
Wow, right? However, the pizza guy does look exactly like Jesus Christ.
Somebody will come on us it's important to know that and say, hey, you're the guy who handled it. It doesn't matter. It bothers me. You don't want to get recognized, I'll do it. Because I'm a good actor. That's what I'm skills. Put the time in.
This is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hitchcock.
Yeah, hello everybody, welcome. Make some noise here at the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redman here, Brian J. Evo, drawing tonight. It's a very special episode, everyone. It's a positivity purge in memory of our good friend Stephen Brody Stevens, who passed away just a few days ago. Wild stuff, man. Brody was one of our favorite guests in the show's history, and I do believe tonight's episode is going to have a lot of positive energy.
Positive energy.
Hell yeah. We're going to have a blast. And we just got back from Europe. We sold out 3 amazing shows in Dublin, Manchester, and London, and the fun train just keeps moving along. Special announcement, breaking news right now, is that we just sold out 2 Philadelphia Kill Tonys. So, good for you, Philly. You did it. We're adding a 3rd one on Saturday, early evening. Before 2 stand-up comedy shows, we're going to knock out a 3rd Kill Tony in Philly. It's at 5 p.m. Helium Comedy Club, just added Saturday, March 23rd. Literally added today. So that's exciting. Putting us to work in Philadelphia. And hey, how about another big announcement? Another breaking news. There will be a live Kill Tony in Ventura, California on March 28th. How fucking exciting is that? And how about another one? Kill Tony, April 11th. West Nyack, New York, Levity Live, April 11th, followed by an entire weekend of stand-up comedy. Hey, you ready for another one? Who loves Kill Tony more than us? The fans do. It's been years since we've been back to this place, the home of the original Roadkill Tony. La Jolla, California will be on the roster for April 28th. Yes, fancy La Jolla, California. We sold that joint out about 5 years ago, and they finally decided to book us again.
Wow.
Really
So smart.
Comedy Store has their finger on the pulse. Really, really smart move. Shout out to them. By the way, we will not have Kill Tony 2 weeks in a row. Brody's memorial is one last way to wreck our show. Brody decided to die. And so guess when the memorial is? Of course, the Comedy Store scheduled it on a fucking Monday. Classy move. But again, I mean, they are just dialed in.
I put together a good Death Squad secret show. We got Tom Segura's on it.
Hey.
Brandon Shaw, Andrew Santino.
Wow.
Malcolm's going to be there.
Well, that's March 4th.
Yeah, March 4th.
I love that.
Next Monday, if you guys want to come to that show, we got a full comedy show.
That's great. Slight chance I might be pulling out of this long weekend gig that I have, so I might be there too. I might swing by. Slight chance that I might cancel to Brody's.
How dare you?
Exactly. Hey, you want to break some more news? Let's fucking do it. New York. We're talking about absolute New York City, the Gramercy Theater. That is a gigantic venue. Kill Tony, June 20th. That's more breaking news. So there you go. Kill Tony, Fort Worth, Texas, July 11th. And then 4 stand-up shows, July 12th and the 13th. How about one more? Let's do one more. Big announcement. Kill Tony Mania, the return of Kill Tony Mania. That's 2 shows each night at Cobb's Comedy Club. Last time it was a blowout. For those of you who don't know, Kill Tony Mania is a crazy format in which we bring a bunch of special guests with us. Some of our favorite people from this show down here come up to San Francisco with us, and then also sit on a rotating panel. So there you go. Exciting stuff. You know, one of the things that upset Brody was actually his hair loss.
How dare you?
It's true. 66% of men lose their hair by age 35. And for Hims.com, it's a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. You know all about this.
My headshots are 11 by 17. I stand out in a pile.
You know, I love Fort Hims. You know, you could go to a gas station and get some sketchy boner pill that's, from Mexico and it's illegal, has acorns and shit in it. You don't want that.
Oh, boy.
You could go on this website, talk to a real doctor, and after just a couple of questions, you can get prescribed a real prescription medicine. ED, but not the price of a real pill.
It's true. The products are shipped directly to your door. It's so easy. You can order now. Our listeners get a trial month of hymns for just
Yeah,
$5
but still,
today.
you
Right
can't-
now, while supplies last. See website for full details.
No, no, no,
Across
no, no,
hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy. Go to hymns.com/Kiltony. That's FORHIMS.com/Kiltony or hymns.com/.
I have a tilted pelvis.
I guess we're just gonna blast through those through the ad reads. I wasn't really expecting that because
Positive push.
this is the part where like maybe during like the gaps of so it's not double talk. But anyway, but it's
I'm
yep.
a professional.
Okay, really blowing your whole load in the first few.
No,
I'm
no,
gonna guess
I'm not.
that. I mean, we have a whole episode of a shit. I see. Okay, there you go. Very good. Now you have fucking hecklers riled up. Let's just slow it down a little bit for a second. There we go. Let's keep it okay.
I get it.
Okay, red band, we get it. There you go. I had a feeling you were gonna blast through that fucking soundboard. We're ready for the second ad read, red band. We haven't started the show yet. There we go. Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission free. There's a lot of values of the Robinhood app, right?
There's other brokerages charge up to $10 every time you trade. That's a lot of money, man. That's but Robinhood doesn't charge commission fees. No way, man. Trade stocks and keep all your profits.
Oh, boy.
Learn by doing. Like, you could like learn how to invest, build your portfolio, discover new stocks, and track your favorite companies with personalized news feeds, custom notifications for price movement, so you never miss the right time.
And you'll never believe it. Right now, Robinhood is giving listeners a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com.
I shave with a Mach 12 razor.
There you go. See that? Perfect. So let's start the show. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? Everything away. This guy's doing a world tour. He's got his own tour bus. He's one of our favorite guests. He has an amazing Netflix special. He has an amazing show called Something's Burning. He's going to Australia in June. Tickets available at burpurpur.com. It's Bert Kreischer. Yeah. Welcome back, buddy. He's back.
Yep. I totally know what I meant.
57.
My my Netflix special, The Machine, my special Machine is now streaming on Netflix.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So now you have two Netflix
Yeah.
specials. Beautiful.
Hey, you need to make an
app.
app, Redband, and put all of those Brody's things on the app.
There's actually an app that came out like 7 years ago, and I had to find an old cell phone. It took me like 12 hours to find like this one phone that had the app still in it, and then had to manually take each sound effect. That's what we're listening to right now.
Oh, it's fucking
They
hilarious.
should bring back the app.
Bring it back.
That's what Tom Segura says when they take an appetizer away too quickly. Bring back the app.
I am so excited that you're here. We're going to have fun on this strictly positive episode. We're going to try our best to stay positive, even though I almost snapped during Red Band's soundboard blastings a little bit ago.
I think what we should do is we should go positive, but if we go negative, we need to go full tote Brody negative. Like, and he spiral.
Yeah.
Give him one of those.
Brody is the only guest to ever storm off during an episode of the show. He pulled out once. He literally left. There was one time after that in which he left and then came back, I do believe. The old trickster.
You got it.
Dude, my daughters, I live next door to Brody, like down the street from him, and we used to go to these same Starbucks all the time. I see him at Starbucks all the time. And he'd see me and say hi to me and my daughters, and we'd hang out with him if we had a coffee. One time we're crossing the street, Nelson's over to Starbucks, and my oldest Steve Brody goes, "Dad, Brody Stevens."
Wow, this is getting scary, actually. It's gotten to the point to where it sort of feels like he's here.
This is like that movie where they turn the person you love into a hologram and you can still hang out with them.
Enjoy it. Crazy thing is, Red Band stopped pressing buttons 3 minutes ago.
Enjoy that.
We have a band on this show. Enjoyable. Okay. Wow. I mean, Jesus. Okie doke.
Let me get my soundbite in case next week. I'm a machine. Fuck that bitch. This is Russia. Filipinos and soda, please. That's not words. Oh, that's a private one.
We have a band on this show. They went to Europe with us as well. We had a blast, and they're here tonight. You know how it works. They commit to characters throughout each episode. Sometimes it's the return of crazy characters that we haven't seen in a while. Sometimes it's brand new characters, and they stay in character throughout the entire episode. They are the best damn band in the land. We have no idea what they're going to be tonight, so let's all enjoy it together. Here they are, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Hey! Look at this. Wow, this is incredible. Very clearly they are
the three wise men that met Jesus. Frankincense, myrrh.
They are homeless wizards, everybody. This is amazing. Am I right? Are you a wizard, sir?
Let me introduce my clan to you. Tony, I am Joharis the Powerful.
Oh.
I am Warlock, the Warlock. This guy gets it. And now I am Viagra, the Horny.
Viagra, the Horny? Gorlock, the Warlock. And what were you again back there, sir?
Joharis the Powerful.
Joharis.
Joharis the Powerful.
Oh, you played them up for me. I love that.
Wait, do them again? I don't think I was listening to the first time.
Joharis the Powerful. I am Gorlock, the Warlock. And I am Viagra, the Horny.
Gets better every time. Joel, when are you going to take that cape off?
Right now, can I show it?
Yeah, this is his first time. I don't know if you guys know this, but he got sponsored by Ludwig Drums, the biggest drum company in the world. This is the debut of his free fucking drum set. Wow. That is amazing.
Wow.
That's a standing ovation from some very cool audience members. It is that big of a deal, if you're wondering.
Tony, I also want to add a special thing to my drum kit tonight. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh. Joharis the Powerful is not finished setting up his drums. What? Oh, he's adding a chair. Brody Stevens was a professional chair drummer. That'd be a good moment for the soundboard with 1,000 Brody things.
I'm a professional.
There you go.
This chair is made by Ludwig.
Well, I love it. We have the band. We have Bert, Red Band, me. We have the spirit of Brody Stevens is here tonight, and I think we're ready to start the show. Let's do it. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. We did a little experiment tonight, and instead of having 100 names in the bucket and 100 comedians in the room, it was getting too hard to find these people. They were like waiting in lines out the door. Yeah, so instead we pre-selected out of the bucket 25 random names. We notified the 100 comedians of the 25 that were selected. So now there's 25 names in the bucket and 25 humans sitting here in the room ready to go up. Pre-selected. Hell yeah. Kai thinks it's smart. Very smart. And that's how it works. So if you get pulled out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And we're going to try our damnedest to stay positive.
818 till I die.
Yes, we're going to try our damnedest.
Hashtag too soon.
Never too soon. Never too soon, Viagra.
Viagra.
All right. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? It's Kill Tony Live. The Positivity Purge. This looks like a new name to me. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for your first comedian. Getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. He goes by the name of Corbin Wilson. Corbin Wilson. Here we go.
Wow.
Hey, there he is.
What's up, guys? People make mistakes, right? My mom made a mistake named him Corbin. I stand before you today. What's up, guys? That's me.
I made the mistake of going to an open mic the other night and everybody was bombing. So I made another mistake. Went on my phone. I started texting at eye level. So much so that it caught the attention of the comedian on stage. And he shouted out from stage and he was like, "Hey, are you filming this?" And I was like, "Oh, no, I'm just texting." He's like, "You better not be filming this. It's rude. We're just working stuff out of it. What's so important that you're texting?" And I looked at my phone, and the text message I just sent was, "I'm watching the worst comedy set right now. I hope this guy gives time back to the room. Hashtag give time back to the room." But I didn't think you could handle that, so I just said, "Oh man, you caught me. I'm filming you. I'm sorry." After the set, he came up to me. After the whole show was over, he was like, "Hey man." I was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to throw you off up there." He's like, "Oh, it's all good, man. But can you show me that clip?" That's it. I'm good. That's it.
Hell yeah.
Positive energy, huh?
Positive.
Well, you're white. That's
Yeah.
one thing.
Yeah, I know.
Got a lot going for you there.
I look like Joel Osteen's kid. I know they look like.
His lesbian daughter, right? Beautiful flannel you got. Beautiful flannel. Trying to stay positive.
Yeah, no.
Yes, Viagra.
Yes, he inspired me. After he said, I was like, I can do that too.
Hell yeah. Corbin, this is your first time on the show, right?
This is my first time on the show, yeah.
You've been in LA a while?
Yeah, it's a year.
Just a year. Where were you from?
Torrance.
Torrance.
So I was down in Costa Mesa for the last 4 years, so I moved back.
So where do you live now?
In Mid-Wilshire.
Oh, Mid-Wilshire. Hell yeah, a lot of
It's LA. It's LA.
a lot of
Detroit Street.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did love
What high
that
school did you go to?
What high school did you go to, Corbin?
It was Chipico Hills High School.
Oh,
See, in a high school, home of the Karate Kid. I'll take you to Miyagi's apartment.
hey, look at that. Corbin, your parents successfully the son of a newscaster or something like that?
Yeah. I mean, my mom for sure, but that probably doesn't.
What's your mom do?
My mom, she's a GM for Red Robins.
Whoa.
Viagra is ready to go.
I worked at Macy's and Red Robin.
What a big
An
one.
actual fact.
Shut the fuck up.
Wait,
Worked at a Red Robin.
You did not just have that.
Did it again.
wow,
I
good
worked at
job.
Macy's and Red Robin.
That is true.
Oh my god.
Brody is here in person. He's not hitting buttons and telling it.
I just
Steven,
realized it.
Rudy, Steven.
We're smart. He worked at Macy's, he worked at a Red Robin, and he was a tour guide at Radio City Musical. So if anybody else has those answers lined up, it'll be great. She really is the GM for Red Robin.
Yeah, and she's moving to Seattle for being like a regional manager. She's moving up in the company, guys. All right, she's
Wow. So she
making
is
power
new.
players, making money.
She got promoted to the most depressing city in the
Yeah.
Alex.
Seattle?
I lived in Seattle when Cobain was alive.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh my god. Wow. That's fucking amazing.
You're welcome.
Wow. Courtney,
This is fucking surreal.
Yeah, it's not as scary. It's
how old are you, Corbin?
I'm 28 in 2 days.
28. Your mom still give you an
Thank you.
allowance?
No,
How do you survive?
I serve tables.
Really? Where do you serve tables at? Please
I'm
tell me a Red Robin. Please tell me your mom makes
I
you
have it
dress
once.
like
She
a
hooked it
fucking-
up at one time, and then I decided corporate wasn't for me. So
Yeah, so now you're
stepped away.
Now you're at an indie restaurant.
Yeah, it's called.
Other
It's
people
called.
talked about it. I just got a bunch of tweets. One person says, "The Rabbi Rothschild, greater than Jesus." The next person says, "Gotta be a rabbi named Rothschild who's." Okay, take your time. This is exciting. So, over the like, I think I tell you like, hey, I am spamming people. I'm telling you, I'm gonna go viral from this. What up? How are you, Miss Aquarius? Okay, good. I was just telling what some people were saying about me on the internet. On a No, it's great. It's absolutely great. There's this woman named Vegan. She wrote the Rabbi Rothschild, greater than Jesus. Now, I don't know if that's true, but thank you for the high praise. Next person is Cool Shay Chi. They said, gotta be big. Rabbi named Rothschild. His internet presence, his global piece is possibly real, but sounds pretty invented. I don't know. They got me cross-eyed. Wilderness of mirrors on God's side. Next person said, the one and only Rabbi Rothschild, of course. Then the next person says, do you want to actually fight spam? And then they point down to my account. But that's great. I mean, I'm literally sitting here just playing games with you guys and going viral. So that's phenomenal. On Blue Sky. You know what Blue Sky is? Blue Sky is the alternative Twitter. Yeah, I'm just reading this right now. Well, somebody came in. Wow, a bunch of people are talking about me. Yeah. No, on Blue Sky. That is good. No, I created robots um, that promote. Wow, I can't believe how many people are talking about me. There's like a bunch of people. Okay, so what do they say? They say, wow, I got 10 likes. I got 10 likes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So somebody said, well, let me see. I sat and watched it for a couple of minutes, and I do not feel like they didn't give me voice terms, so I couldn't yell at them. So I went, that's interesting. They should have been able to talk. Yeah, they should have just been able to come in and talk. Um, Shadowing streaming lessons, shadowing streaming records. Let's see here. Welcome, welcome. How are you, Jose? What's going on? Hey, how's your day going? Very well. How'd you find out about me? How did you find out about me? Is it from Blue Sky? Is it from Blue Sky? Okay. Are you? I'm well. Are you at least 18 years old? Are you at least 18 years old? Excellent. You're welcome. We're glad that you're here. Uh, That's okay. What language do you speak? Okay. Un momento, por favor. Do you speak? Un momento. That's okay. That's okay. I'll translate for you. Just one moment. I have a device that will do it. How is your day going? How is your day going? Excellent. Muy bien. Muy bien. Gracias. Hi, Jose. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data on the internet than any person in global history.
Hola José, me llamo Rothschild, soy un heladero. Trabajo las 24 horas del día, los 7 días de la semana, los 365 días del año por la paz mundial. Llevo más de 3 años y medio haciéndolo. Tengo más datos en internet que cualquier otra persona en la historia del mundo.
I talk about things that aren't normally talked about in society, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding.
Lo intenté. Bueno, hablo de temas que no se suelen abordar en sociedad, como acabar con el hambre en el mundo mediante el uso de tecnología como drones agrícolas, invernaderos flotantes, agua salada, invernaderos hidropónicos, agricultura vertical y siembra de nubes.
I want to help the world first by the mainstreaming of technology like desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person.
Quiero complacer del mundo gris mediante la idea de tecnologías como la desalinización, donde bombeamos el agua del mar a la gente común.
I talk about many things that may be of interest to you, like life extension technology, essentially things like human growth hormone, stem cells, oxygen therapy, cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapies, nootropics, all to make your life last longer if you want. It's all up to you.
Hablé de muchas cosas que podrían interesarte, como la tecnología para prolongar la vida, en esencia, cosas como la hormona del crecimiento humano, las células madre, la oxigenoterapia, la criogenia, la terapia de choque frío y los nootrópicos. Todo para alargar tu vida si lo deseas. Tú decides.
I talk about other things like transhumanism and mind uploading technology, which means that with your consent, you'll be able to scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be.
Hable de otras cosas, como el transhumanismo y la tecnología de carga mental, lo que significa que con tu consentimiento podrás escanear tu cerebro en una computadora como una tomografía computarizada o una resonancia magnética sabiendo dónde está cada átomo en tu sistema nervioso central, en tu tu sistema nervioso periférico para después descartarlo como un androide y a voces un keyboard, un ser cibernético, un clon de ti mismo, un robot en un cereal, siendo lo que quieras ser.
I agree. You are welcome here whenever you want. I'm live 24 hours a day. We are just hanging out. We're going to play some games maybe and just enjoy each other's company. So you're welcome to stay as long as you want. And you should know that I'm always live. So I'm live on 16 different YouTube streams right now. I'm live on Discord. I'm live on Twitter. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live everywhere.
Eres bienvenido cuando quieras. Estoy en vivo las 24 horas. Simplemente estamos pasando el rato. Quizás juguemos algunos videojuegos y disfrutemos de nuestra compañía. Así que puedes quedarte todo el tiempo que quieras. Y debes saber que siempre estoy en vivo. Estoy en 16 transmisiones diferentes de YouTube ahora mismo. También estoy en vivo en Discord.
Right? De nada.
Sí, José. Y soy lesbiana.
Hold on. Yo. You said me and that? Oh, okay.
No. I'm sure it's not true.
Not yet, not. Just a moment. Okay, well, hold on. Hold on. Just one moment. Just one moment. I'm getting there. We just have to right on. Just one moment. 5 minutes. 25,600 minutes. The thing is that I only have so much time to send them the advice before my time is spent, because my time is spent. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Just one moment. I need you to hold it. No, don't do that. Okay, I'll send you. Come on, you gotta. So, listen clear. If you were paying close attention, I got it too, bro. Come on. Go. Give it to me. All the time. I'm good at these ones. And I say that and I text myself. That's okay. I'm jazzed. I'm so happy that these people found out about me. Oh, Artie. That looks very good. That looks very good. Oh, I know what I'm using. You've got index finger. There we go. Oh, that was good. Gimme. Gimme. That's what I'm talking about. She needs this, and she gets it. She's making it bigger. Get it. Give it to me. No, how did they get that one? Oh, it looks like Ollie's going in. Oh, she got it. She got me. Put her on the board. Oh, welcome, welcome. There we go. Get that spare. Get it. I'm garbage. 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 That was good. How did I touch it? I touched it. She has such a big lead on this. Oh, good shot. Get it. Blue. I see if I get that. Get it. Nice fair. Oh, see, it should have that. It should have that. Good. Like a glass. All right. Let's end the street. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, come on. It's garbage. Everybody knows it's garbage. That's garbage too. Not him. Distracted. Time to focus. Time to focus. You know that right? Oh, good job. 2 in a row. Oh, no, we're not touching either. But all these streaks come to an end. They want. Come on. Oh, what is up with this? 9 every time. Oh, okay, I see. You're letting your true colors show. No one is touching this. Okay. Get it. Get it. Right. Get it. Yeah. You get this there. Well, I'm on. It's on. I'm focused. Laser like focus. We are shutting you out, Mr. Focus. Welcome, welcome. How are you, Pickens? Pickens, can you hear me? Get it. Get it. You got to? That's good. That's a perfect. Good. That's good. Get to it. Yeah, she did. There we go. Welcome. How are you, Pickens? Get it. Have to. Get it. Good. That's a tough shot. What a split. Try to get. Oh, I almost got two. That was good. Bingo. Bingo. Give me another one. Another one. Another one. Give me that triple X. Oh, nice. I'll take another one. All right. Oh. Who is that, Mr. Burgess? Oh, that guy. Welcome. Welcome. How are you? We're glad you're here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. How are you today? Well, please don't use voice changers. Oh, no, you're not. No, you're not. I do that all the time. Hey, what's going on? How are things in your neck of the woods? Hello. How'd you find out about me?
I saw you in some behavioral store because I was trying to look for more house and then I saw you in the next students.
Yeah, I'm difficult to resolve. Okay, well, we don't need any of that. Let's first and foremost check. Are you all 18 years old? Okay. Well, let me tell you. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. I am Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anywhere. I essentially created the largest time capsule of society. It goes back more than 3.5 years. I'm live on 16 different YouTube streams simultaneously. Right now, I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on Twitter Space. I'm live on Blue Sky. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on you name it. I'm live on it. I talk about things that I feel are going to be beneficial to society, like ending world hunger, through technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Center Technologies. That's what all this branding here is. That's what the sleep mask is. That's what my shirt, my pajama got. Essentially, we build wealth in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of society. We've already built some there. This cryptocurrency is worth tens of millions of dollars. I also am a major advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, in terms of ending global thirst, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. Have you guys ever seen the television show Big Brother or the movie The Truman Show? Excellent. Well, I'm essentially a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. You can watch every moment of my life, essentially going back more than 3.5 years. I've motivated online than any person ever, and it's going to help you because it's going to allow me to. I'm going to be able to monetize it. I'm going to be able to make microtransactions. So you should know that data is Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, and petroleum. Data overtook petroleum in the year 2018, according to Economist magazine, and I have more data archived online than any person ever. I also have robots. You can see I've got all these computers going. I've got robots that are programmed to promote me on different social media, and it's currently working. I currently have threads of people who are talking about me, and I'm starting to go viral. So it's very exciting to hear at a very cool time, and I appreciate you guys being here.
Thank you. I appreciate it as well.
Excellent. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. Okay, well, let me tell you how else we're going to be able to help you. So the goal is I'll go viral. When I go viral, this is all recorded. I'm going to help you. I'm going to help your friends. I'm going to help your family. I'm straight up give you money to be able to ensure that you have generational wealth. Then from there, what we're going to do is we are going to essentially give you the money to be able to start charities of your own and philanthropic organizations to help other people. Then what we're going to do, when you were born, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120. If you want, you'll be able to take advantage of different types of technology, such as life extension technology, things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like nootropics, cryonics. Pardon me? Yeah, thank you. Cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like human growth, perhaps ambrosia therapy, bone shock therapies, so that you can live longer if you want. And then if you want in the future, you may be able to have another type of technology with your consent. That type of technology is known as mind uploading technology, where you'll be able to scan your brains into a computer like a CAT scanner and MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I basically said to you all is that there's an opportunity perhaps in the future at digital immortality. With that being said, what are your questions? Nice job.
My question is,
Well, I'll be able to give you the money so that you'll be able to afford things like stars, human growth hormone, therapy, cryogenics, ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapy. So that'll take your average life expectancy from age 80 to maybe age 100, 120. And then from there, by that time, the type of technology known as mind-affecting technology will be perfected, where we can scan your brain with a computer like a CAT scanner and MRI, where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, the later download. That's an Android and Avatar site where we send them to examine yourself, a robot, and you whatever you want to be.
That just sounds very
Okay, and you will certainly, again, if you hear me the first time, I say that this is always your consent. So if you don't want that or if it scares you, that's absolutely fine. You're entitled to make any decision that you want. What is that? Oh, yeah, definitely equipped with stem cells. 100%, exactly. As I said previously, this is essentially a Truman Show of Big Brother. In the future, in the future, okay, that's fine. In the future, you'll be able to utilize perhaps mind-affecting technology and have essentially what we consider
So you say
yeah.
that's cool.
You'd be able to do that too. And you'd be able to do that. All of those are opportunities that you may be able to utilize in the future. It's very exciting.
That's cool. That's like I should tell my friends about it.
Please do. We're going to make it rich. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you for your kind words. You should know that we're going to help not just everyone in here, but all your friends and your family. We're going to make a lot of people rich and wealthy. This is essentially going to be like a real-life Robin Hood. So you can literally, you can watch my life going back to the pandemic over 3.5 years. We've seen the death of the priest, birth of AI, the coronation of the king, and everything in between. It's a real life time capsule. And data, as I said previously, is the number one resource. And I have more data than any person ever. I'm essentially sitting on the world's largest gold mine or the world's largest petroleum mine. Well, I really think probably not that much. I already wrote letters on the platform notice which is the alternative to Twitter. I've already got people talking about me, like just been.
There's got to be like a total of 5 million.
It's 25 million. It's a huge amount, and they're real accounts. It's giant. Yeah. If you've never heard of it, that's fine. Yeah. The people who are on it, I mean, it's bigger. I mean, this is like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez doesn't use Twitter anymore. Mark Cuban doesn't use Twitter anymore. Jimmy Kimmel doesn't use Twitter anymore. They all use Blue Sky. Certainly. Just type Rabbi Rothschild into Blue Sky and you will be first.
Blue Sky it's the number 15 century.
Okay. It's growing. It's got 25 million people who've joined it. And it's been.
Are there any flashes on there?
Yeah, no. And the thing is, there are less robots. Yeah. Oh, are you kidding? I'm the biggest pickup artist on earth, baby. I slang dick like it's going out of style.
Yes, sir.
Everyone does.
And if you watch back at instruments, you will watch
You should know that essentially this is the biggest thing I'm going to do. No person has put their entire life on camera like this. We're going to be able to study it in the future from an academic perspective. Right now, you can see me in 2 dimensions, but in the future, people will be able to study everything about my life from a biological standpoint. What my body temperature is, what my heartbeats per minute are, my breaths per minute, my blinks per minute, my my circadian rhythm, my sleeping habits, my eating habits, my breathing habits. You would be able to remove different layers of my clothing, change my clothing. You'll be able to remove my epidermal layer. Absolutely. That's augmented reality. No, that's not what I'm saying. So that's a different discussion. We can moment. But essentially just studying me from a biological standpoint. You'll be able to remove my clothing, remove my epidermal layer, you'll be able to see my skeleton, you'll be able to remove my cranial cavity and actually see what my brain looks like, and you'll be able to see the different neurotransmitters as they happen in real time. It's going to be really interesting for the world to be able to see a human in essentially an archive state, be able to study every aspect of their life. But absolutely. Now, in terms of women, I mean, it's 100%. That's exactly right. It is. This is the document. It's the biggest compilation of human data in global history, and I have more than 3.5 years. And not just from one stream, from 16 different YouTube streams simultaneously, many different Twitch streams simultaneously, and Twitter streams. So if anybody ever wants to take me down, essentially I will be very difficult to cancel because I'm on so many different platforms. And by that time, everyone will know about it. Essentially, I do. It's $25,000 for the actual real record, and I know that they will give that to me when I go viral. So I take credit for it because no one has more data online than I do. I have over 100 YouTube channels. I have over 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and I have over 10,000 TikTok accounts. Enough. 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 Yeah. I mean, I'm living right now. So is it enough to essentially help the world yet? No. But it is enough to be able to allow me to continue to stream every single day. By trade, I'm a certified project management professional. I have certifications in big data and in project management. What do you think, Mr. Perez? Okay. Audie, join the game. So I have certifications in big data and project management. I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I got contracts with Fortune 100 companies, essentially completing international projects in Asia Pacific, in the Middle East, in Europe, Africa, South America, Canada, North America, and the United States, basically every major region of the world. So I have a good experience to be able, from a technical standpoint, to be able to essentially impact a lot of people globally. And as someone who wants the best for people on this earth, I've decided to make myself essentially an example for people to be able to watch. So with any other influencer, there's always a lack their streams end. Mine never ends. I'm always available. I'm always here to twin. I'm always here. Essentially, I keep the stream going. Yeah, yeah. That's why. That's why. That's wait. Hold on. Hold on. That's true. But there's a section above this that says Ask Rabbi anything, and you can click there and ask me any question, and then I wait, just like a voicemail. I go in and I respond to you and send you a message. Excellent. So I've done everything that I can to essentially like well, impact the world in as positive a ways as possible. And as more and more people find out about this project, they recognize that it's a really big deal. In fact, it may be the biggest event in local history. Okay, well, if you gotta go do something, you know I did. You know I did. I take full accountability for all the beach travelers. I love beaches. What can I say? There you go. So, I've seen some of you in the e-girl world, or whatever that this word is. So, shout out to you guys for taking a plunge and finding out about me. You should see that I always live stream in there, and I'm always available to you if you guys ever have any questions. But most of all, if you just need a positive person in your life, you need an optimistic view, you need hope, I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to help you in any way possible. Okay, that's all right. That's all right. You're going to be able to perhaps be able to overcome that challenge, which you already have done, and you're going to be able to live a much better life. And you never know, perhaps that relationship may be ended someday. Okay, and if that, then to quote Frank Sinatra, the best revenge is massive success. So you'll be able to have massive success, and your father will have to watch you do that. Pardon me? A lot of things. Please invite me on the low paper Facebook. I have over, I have over, I have over 1,000. Well, the reason why I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts, if you're aware, in order to essentially on TikTok to go live, you need 1,000 followers. So if TikTok ever bans one of my accounts, then I just have all the other 1,000 followers from the original account that we have 1,000 followers in my life. Yeah, because of the capture situation. Since there's really no way to automate that, I have to do it. Go ahead.
Rabbi, what's your stance? What's your stance on politics, like presidents?
Yeah, so I do my best to stay neutral in politics. Frankly, I think both sides are corrupt, and I just do my best to live my life in the best way. Pardon me? Hey, Mr. Aquarius. Absolutely. Mr. Aquarius, it's been an absolute pleasure playing with you. And as always, thank you so much for allowing us to be able to play with you. Take care. Thanks. Absolutely. Excellent. So, yeah, that's good about me. You guys know what Kotomi is? we're in the middle of a Kill Tony marathon, so feel free to watch. I'm streaming it right now, so enjoy.
It's called the Country Club, but it's not really a country club. It's just called the Country Club.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, it sounded nice until you fucking put it down.
Yeah.
Kind of how Cracker Barrel isn't technically a barrel, but you have good stage presence. You're very confident. You got up on stage working right away, which I like. I personally I would always veer away from telling jokes about stand-up to a stand-up audience. I mean, that's mine.
There's only 25 of us tonight, so I'm sorry.
The fuck are you interrupting the guests for, Corbin? Get it together.
No, you know what? I gotta be honest with you. Look, if you think a joke works, stick with it.
No, I'll let you go. I'm sorry.
No, that was. But you're very good on stage for doing it for a year. You got all the working mechanics of it, and the jokes seem to work too. It wasn't bad. It's just you've been doing it a year. That's all.
Yeah.
Still have all your hair.
No, yeah.
Straight teeth.
It's going great for sure, but
It's going great. Oh, fuck that. Ball suck dicks.
Oh yeah.
You seem like you only have sex in the missionary position. You have a girlfriend right now?
Yeah, 4 years.
Wow, 4 years.
She's only 4 years old.
Yeah.
I get it. That must be tight.
No, I mean I live on my savings, and then when I need money, I complete projects for people in professional. So I've been able to complete crypto projects for different schools and groups. I can do that with thousands of dollars. Prepared you everything I do to get a positive force of energy with work and spread the word. Tell your friends, hey, did you know that there's someone who's literally streaming their life, archiving? There are people who stream their life, and that's cool. But the important thing that I do, mine is archiving. So you can go back in like 12-hour chunks for the last 3.5 years and study everything that I do. In addition, I'm really into sports. We're in the middle of March Madness right now. We watch the Super Bowl on here. Absolutely. Yeah, so I love all sports. I love all the NFL teams. Whoever's on my fantasy team is my favorite team. We just did a fantasy football with this cryptocurrency. We did fantasy football with this cryptocurrency on it, which is really fun, really intense. We watched the UFC on here. We've watched 3 different Olympic Games. We've watched 3 different Super Bowls. We've watched the World Series, the Stanley Cup. We've watched the World Cup. We've watched the Women's World Cup. I watched the NBA in here. I watched the NHL. I watched college football. We watched the college football playoff. Go Birds. Yeah, I mean, I had Jalen Hurts on my quarterback on my fantasy team. I wish he would have done better during the regular season, but he did really well in the playoffs and led them to a Super Bowl. You can't beat that. Fly, Eagles, fly. Yes, sir. Absolutely. So, hey, man, I'll tell you what, I had high hopes for them this year, and they did not do what I wanted them to do. Not really. Perhaps, my friend. where he should have been. I had the number 2. He just played bad. I had the number 2 pick in my league. And he did not turn out the way that we wanted. Dude, you're absolutely right. I had Travis Kelsey, who was trash. I mean, I had some really good players. Nick Chubb didn't do well for me. I mean, even the kicker I had Justin Tucker, who was the best kicker in the history of the NFL, and he had a trash season. I mean, I just couldn't. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, with the massage parlors. We're done. Yeah, I'm up on all that stuff. So, so did you guys get brackets this year for March Madness? Yeah. All right, who you got taking it off? I got Florida too. Auburn could do it. Anybody here have Duke? Yeah, I know. And they're saying he's back. I don't believe it. All right. So my my final four is, when you tell me how you think this sounds. My final four is Tennessee, Duke, Florida, Michigan State. Yeah, the reason why I have Michigan State is Tom Izzo in the always puts the final four one way or another. So I have them. That won't give me too much of it. Yeah, I mean. So I got Florida and Duke in the finals. Okay, what about women's basketball? Do you guys follow women's basketball? If you know ball, you should know women's basketball too. Okay, very well. So you've got what Hannah Hidalgo and wow, you're a big what are they? The Irish fan, right? Okay, excellent. So let's see who I got. I think I got South Carolina taking it off. And I mean, they're just so good. They're like always really tough. So let's see here. So my final four is I got the Irish, South Carolina, the Trojans, and UCLA. And there you go. And if I may ask, why are you such a big University of Notre Dame fan? If I may ask, why are you such a big one? Why are you such a big fan of that? My grandfather loved it, so when I was young, he got me into sports, and I just became anything so really a fan of it. I got you. And then to my other friends in here who's a big Miami fan, why are you a big University of Miami fan? Because he likes rooting for shitty teams. There you go. Do you guys watch golf? Okay. So we got. All right. Well, calm down that kind of stuff. Dude, those are amazing. The putt championships are some of the most entertaining sports that you find. Yeah, they are. I think everybody thinks about mini golfing. You know, like how difficult it is. Then you can put on LPGA and check out those chicks. You you know golf chicks are some of the hottest chicks around. Actually, the way that this stream started is through golf. So I was working a contract with Fortune 100, and my career went virtual. So I would be on camera like 8 hours a day from being a certified project management professional. It's called a Scrum Master. Essentially, I would lead teams and get updates and basically track different projects. Well, after work, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim and I'd hit golf balls. And I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like. So I got it on camera. And I would say some things on camera that I thought were really funny. And I thought, my future family, my future wife and kids might want to know what their father was like before he even knew them. And so I started to record my golf swing. And then from there, I realized that it would take me too long every day after work to just upload this stuff to the cloud, and it would probably be easier for me to just start to live stream. So I bought a bunch of different devices, basically 33 different devices, including a bunch of different laptops and Chromebooks and handheld devices, and I started uploading my life, and I realized that if I was going to do this, like the Truman Show, I wanted to do it better than anybody else. And so I realized that I wasn't going to just do it from one angle. I wanted to do it simultaneously from as many angles as possible. And that's where we are today. So it all started with that. No, nothing like that. Everything that I do is virtual. So essentially, I'm able to meet teams. Like at that time, I was leading teams in Israel and in Canada, and essentially up very early. So my day started at about 4 in the morning, and then I was done by like noon. And so the whole afternoon I could go and pick golf balls. And I joined the Public Players Club at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, and you can essentially hit like almost unlimited balls, and I would just work on my swing every afternoon. And that's kind of how this all started. Absolutely. If I can make it, I will. One of these days we will. And I will. I'll definitely play some real golf with you. We'll play Augusta. We'll play Pebble Beach. I played Trump National on this stream. So this was at the beginning of the stream, but basically I played 18 holes on the Pacific Ocean, which was really fun. And all right, I like your confidence. That's cool. You're going to need it when I meet you. Dog, I'm not just going to beat you. I'm going to beat you dirty. I'm going to boat race you. That's what, okay. You can believe that. You can believe that's a really nice story. Hey, that's a really nice story. That's a really nice story, and we all appreciate you telling it to us. But it ain't gonna happen. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. The only comeback I'm gonna need when our round is done is scoreboard. You can talk a big game all you want. All I'm gonna say is scoreboard. What is Oblong? What's Oblong? Are you streamers? Okay. Now you said O block. You said O block, not O to block, right? You said O block, not O to block. And like, okay. Very cool. So is it like fish tank? Very cool. That's cool. Okay, very well. Well, friends, you should know I'm going to work on my robots. So I'm going to watch more stand-up comedy on Feel Tony. Feel free to stop by whenever you want. I'm always here to help. And it was just really great meeting you guys and connecting with you. If you ever need anything, I'm here to help you guys. Excellent. Well, peace, guys. You guys have been really nice, and I appreciate your kind words. And they help motivate. And it's not going to be too much longer until Rabbi Rothschild's the biggest event in global history. Absolutely. Absolutely, my friend. All right. So in the meantime, here is Kid Tony. Thank you again for joining everybody.
Hashtag future, hashtag future,
Peace,
hashtag
baby.
contact.
Hashtag, you got it. Oh my god. Incredible. Where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
Instagram?
Instagram. Wow. She slid into your DMs?
Yeah, she did.
Really?
Yeah.
She was like, wow, you seem basic. What up? Follow me on Instagram. I am a drummer.
And that's more like Brody.
On Instagram. There you go. What does she do? What does the girlfriend do?
She's a nurse, so.
Oh, yeah. You ever put on that outfit?
The scrubs?
What?
The scrubs? No, the other one.
What other outfit is there?
No, the scrubs are gross, man. You don't want to have those on.
Huh.
You want to shower.
You ever ask her how many cocks you've seen?
That's a good question.
She works with the baby, so a lot of cocks. But
Oh,
super
nice.
small, yeah.
Wow.
Date a girl that deals with baby cocks all day, you look like a fucking horse.
That's right. Yeah.
Because you got it. Did she get sexually harassed at the workplace? Not yet. Well, yeah. Well, she's probably, maybe, right? Yeah.
Like other doctors that
Have you
might
been there? What did you tell you?
You know, that industry thing that they work so many hours. I heard there's a lot of
12 hours for
Yeah.
sure.
You get her phone.
All the time.
Jesus. What's going on, Red Band? Red Band, you having problems at home right now? What are you in your bank? Okay. Yeah, your timing is just like a little touch off right
My first time using it.
now. Corbin, what do you and your girlfriend do for fun? You guys seem like
Camping. Travel. Yeah.
that's what I was about to guess.
Hey,
Actually.
listen.
Camping.
Tell me a sex joke about you and your girlfriend right now.
A sex joke about me and my girlfriend.
I'll give you 20 of mine for one of yours.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, she's. Listen, I always thought like I'd procreate with someone who wasn't my race. Make some racial diversity be a really beautiful thing. But if I procreate with her, I'm just gonna make another privileged white kid, and I think we're good, right? Like, can I talk to my whites really quick? My whites.
I like how you're doing material, right?
Man, you guys
I
gave me
like
the
it. I like where you're going with it.
Listen, my whites, like, we're capped, right? Like, we're not even fucking name, you know what I'm saying? Like, Herbert's a spicy name for a white, you know what I'm saying? And then I go into the night time.
Jimmy,
It's a whole
No,
nother
I like this woke angle.
Yeah.
Corbin, do you want
All right, we should exterminate the white people, right? Am I right, white people? We're done with us. We had our run. It was fun.
We're good, right?
Corbin, do one of your jokes?
Oh.
Where are my whites?
Where are my whites at?
Wow, okay, you're losing your mind now. Very good.
I like it. I like where we're going, Corbin.
Very good.
It's the hair flips like Conan.
If I said, excuse the flip his hair.
All right, Corbin, I've seen enough of your
It's been positive, guys.
Wow, look at that.
Positive punch. Hey, great job, man. Great job.
Corbin Wilson, everybody. There you go. That guy's got dad issues. Can you guys tell? You can tell. Like, I asked him about his parents. He went like mom first, then stepdad second. Didn't like me dismissing him. He had to like dismiss himself there at the end. Like, all right, Corbin. He's like, stay positive. Good night. I say goodbye on my terms. You're not my dad.
I would want to flamethrow the audience that white joke worked on. Where he's like, we're made enough white people, right? We're good. We don't need more, right? And then people that applauded, I would lock the doors and fucking and just watch them catch on. They're all dirty and they smell. Fucking woke
He
ass.
really did. He did it like it was gonna kill. Like, where are my whites at?
Even Mexicans were looking at him like, hey man, you guys should exist.
Yeah.
Like, I know you guys are unbearable sometimes, but don't exterminate the array. Black guy in the back was like, I'm all for it.
Let's keep this fun train moving along. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mary Romeo. Mary Romeo. Here she goes. Here we go.
All right, shut up. It's my time now. I moved out here 4 months ago, from Pennsylvania to follow my dreams. And you guys know the saying, like, do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life. And it's true, like, I'm finally doing comedy, and I've been unemployed for 7 months. My mom and I have a weird relationship. Like, when I was living with her at home in Pennsylvania, she accidentally walked in on me masturbating. And it was weird, because she came into my room to have the moving out talk, but it ended up turning into the birds and the bees. I was like, Mom, I know what sex is. She was like, clearly you don't, Mary. It's with another person. I was reminded of my body type the other night. Like, I was walking home from work, and a group of guys called out at me, and they were like, damn, girl, you thick. And I was like, thick as in fat? And they were like, nah, like a good fat. And I was like, case like an avocado.
I like that. Hell yeah. Mary Romeo, am I saying that?
It's actually Romeo. Yeah. I heard you've probably seen her entire life.
Your name's Mary Romeo? You sound like a police call in.
How did you find out about me? Absolutely. Were you told on Discord or on another platform? Absolutely. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, go ahead.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for One Piece. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. It's essentially a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. I don't want war anymore, which is why I stream my life. I also want to help the world through the use of technology to end world hunger, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I am part of sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as No Power Sonic Energy. It's worth tens of millions of dollars, and one of the projects that we do is rebuild wells in developing areas, such as in Africa, specifically in Nigeria, which we've done. I'm also a major advocate for livestock technology, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth's seawater underground to make it drinkable for a common person. Have you seen the movie The Truman Show, Rain? Okay, excellent. Well, the only difference is that essentially we have my consent to do this, and we have to do not have Truman Burbank's consent. But aside from that, every aspect of my life is on camera. I eat, I sleep, I interact with people, I go outside, I do IRL streaming, I drive, I do everything, and have done everything for the last 3.5 years on camera. From as many as welcome. From as many as 16 different YouTube streams. I'm currently live on 16 different YouTube streams at this moment, and essentially, I'm someone who is has made their life unhurdle to anyone who wishes to be with society. I talk about other things that I think will help the world, such as antimatter, anti-gravity vacuum, like travel faster, like communication, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the pilot in Ibex, which was like a boat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is probably going to Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing project. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they're going to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo, which I think is just a really great accomplishment. Things that I talk about as well that may benefit you are the importance of data. Data is Earth's #1 resource. That's not me saying this. This is the Economist magazine that stated this in 2018. Data overtook petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data on that than any person ever. And I'm going to be able to monetize that in the future, hopefully soon. Much more closer to becoming soon. And when that happens, I'm going to be able to give you all the money that you need to be able to help your friends, your family, and be able to start charities that are important for you and other philanthropic organizations. And then from there, you're going to be able to utilize that to purchase life extension technology. So when you were born, perhaps the average life expectancy was probably about age 80. I would have increased that to age 100 or 120 through the use of technologies such as oxygen therapy, stem cells, human growth hormone, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapies to basically get you to be 120 years old. But when you get that old, you may say, Rabbi, I'm 120 years old and I want to know what the next step is. Well, the next step, if you want, this is all with your consent, is microplaning technology, where we scan your brain, again, with your consent, in your computer, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. For later download, there's an Android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, and a 3D being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you right now is that in the future you may be able to experience a digital immortality, which I think is really cool. What are your thoughts on that, Randy?
I got a question. When you were introducing yourself, you said that you didn't want to actually advocate for it.
No, I'm just saying I don't want war anywhere on Earth.
Sounds pretty nice.
Excellent. Absolutely. You should know I'm always available for you 24 hours a day, whenever you need me. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to be an optimistic person, just give you hope. So feel free to check in whenever you wish, and I hope you have a really great day. Absolutely. Take care. What's going on, buddy? So you will find sometimes I get a lot of people in here. Thank you for defending me and being like, hey, let him finish, because it's true. I do have some things that I think are important to say, and everybody is excited to have sense of things. But you should know the times that I like most are when it's nice and quiet. Yeah, it's fun, and it's fun when you've got a lot of people in here and there's a bunch of people asking questions. But at the end of the day, I'm here just like anybody else. And I like to be around my friends, and I like having fun. With that being said, would you like to come over to Scrabble? Oh, yeah, you definitely. That's cool. That happens. Well, apologies if I kicked you out. I generally punish people and I respect them. Hey, what's going on? How are you? A Pacquiao? Yeah, I do. It's like, well, currently, yeah, great question. Yeah, this is basically a hypothetical particle that travels faster than the speed of light. Absolutely. You too, my friend. Take care. All right. No worries. No harm, no foul. And I'm about to send you the code. Are you ready?
Merry Romeo, Merry Romeo.
Wherefore art thou? Wherefore art thou? Goldberg's lighting up there. Mary, this is your first time on the show?
Yeah, first time.
Awesome. Heck yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's gonna be a year in March.
Oh, look at that. And you started here in LA?
No, I started in Pennsylvania.
Where at it? Yeah, I keep noticing you're saying Pennsylvania, not Philly or Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I started in York, kind of by the Baltimore scene, the movies.
Oh,
area.
okay. I know the Goobies. Yeah.
You know Alabama?
No.
He was the guy that did he's like the host guy at the other place. Whatever, fuck off.
I never went up with the movies. I wasn't good enough.
Oh.
At the,
Where'd you go up in New York?
Harrisburg Comedy Zone was one. Wits End was like the other place at the movies.
And you moved to LA?
Yeah.
7 months ago?
4 months ago.
4 months ago. And
To pursue comedy.
Yeah.
Nice.
And you really are unemployed?
Well, I work part-time. I'm a barista now.
Oh, yeah. So you're a barista.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I'm a barista.
It's not really part-time. It's not really unemployed. You're a fucking barista.
Yeah, that's...
It's time to start to face the facts that you are currently a barista.
I used to be a bartender, so that...
Yeah, okay. That's like getting a promotion, having to move to Seattle. It's not...
So where are you a barista at?
It's this cute little place in Sherman Oaks called Tortoni Cafe. Yeah.
Tortoni?
Tortoni.
That's where you can get tickets for all my upcoming dates. Tortoni. Tortoni.com. Oh, I don't know why that's funny to me.
I don't know.
It's not. It's really not funny. But I said it, and I laughed, and I said it again, and I laughed even more. Mary, tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you. You seem like you have some tricks up your sleeve. Like, I bet you're really good at. You have like a special hobby or something like that.
Well, I like to go to live game shows. That's kind of my thing. It's like once a week.
Jesus, Viagra. Getting all horned up over there. Viagra?
Tony, freaking God, I printed it out for you. I even phonetically put it on there.
He really did. He really did. Can you see that? Viagra? He really did. All right, I won't mispronounce it again. Viagra the horny. You're into chicks that go to live game shows?
Oh, I love game shows.
What are some of your favorite game shows to pick up chicks at?
Oh, true. That's true. And also, I'm good gamers is a team and we're ready to get some blood going.
It's board games.
Yeah.
We're talking about live game shows.
Oh.
You know?
What's a game show?
Okay. Viagra. What live game shows have you been to? Mary?
Price Right.
Whoa.
Who wins it anyway?
So, as a comic sitting in those game shows, what are the jokes you've written about your favorite game shows?
Good question.
Wait, what was the question?
Like, if I mean, I can't shut my brain off when it comes to writing jokes. I don't write jokes as much, but still, even going to a game show, I'd write 1,000 jokes about that game show.
Yeah.
What are your jokes about game shows?
Oh, I mean, I haven't really made up too many jokes about game shows.
What the fuck are you writing jokes about?
Just me and my life.
No, but that's part of your life. That's where you're missing out. When you're at that game show, you should be you're wasting your time as a comic. You're not closing it down with material. Like, just literally picking apart everything. I think that's the one thing that you've been doing. You haven't been doing it that long, but when you really get into comedy, your brain breaks from everything, and you're at a funeral writing jokes. Everyone else is crying, and you're going, I wonder why she isn't smiling. That would be weird if she was smiling in that box.
Like, if I were you, I would do a joke like, I love game shows. I'm such a big Price is Right fan that I'm starting to look like Drew Carey. There you go. That's one. There's one.
Okay, I like that. I'm not going to use it because it's yours, but
No, it's yours. Still Tony. We're just get this shit away for free because I'm a genius.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you got pulled up on the Price is Right, you wouldn't have any material to come back and Drew with? Like, how much you could Mary? I'll suck your cock.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I'll suck it, Drew. Better than it. Is this it? $1. $1.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a blow-case showdown.
Yeah, I think they would kick me off if I did that.
What's that?
I think they would kick me off if I did that. I would do that for Wayne.
You would
For
go
sure.
fucking viral.
They would kick you off to Drew's green room.
Yeah,
They would
right.
kick you off.
Drew, by the way, Drew would take you on fucking tour with him.
All right, cool. Can I have his number?
Absolutely. You guys can accidentally exchange glasses with one another waking up in the morning.
I have a couple different frames.
So what are you writing jokes about when you say I write jokes about myself? What parts of your personality are you writing about?
I mean, I try to be pretty vulnerable and.
Most vocal thing. Say it. I'll say mine. You say yours.
Which one of you is gonna go first?
I can go first. I can give you 1,900 things that I don't like about myself.
This is a game of emotional chicken. No. I pushed the bed out of my glove.
It's hard to write about your emotional parts because sometimes you're too close to the forest through the trees. Like, I wake up with panic attacks every morning before you
I tweaked my nipples so much I started lactating.
I figured my ass once in college while I was jacking off. Keep going.
I went down on the wall.
All right, Mary, your turn.
Well, right now I have really bad upper lip sweat. I'm really nervous.
Oh, God,
Upper lip sweat.
They call that salt in the driveway.
What's your living situation, Mary? You live by yourself now?
I live with my roommate. She came out with me from Pennsylvania.
Oh, what does she do?
She's a copywriter, so she just works from home. So that's why when I go to this game show thing, she just comes along with
Have
me.
you been close to getting on any of these game shows?
Not really.
Is passionate about topics such as anti-gravity, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like the extinction. People don't know that the first successful the extinction took place in 2003 with the pioneer ibex. That was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France, that went extinct. Scientists were able to de-extinct it. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas was founded known as Colossal Scientific. They made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African circuits, which I just think is mind-blowing. It's a mind-blowing idea. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I am doing my best to essentially capture every moment of its number one resource. My valuables are food, raw material, petroleum, everything. And I have more data online than any person ever, which may one day make me a very influential person. And if that happens, I'm going to make you and all of your friends and family very rich individuals. I'm someone who is passionate about helping the world and about world peace. I'm a ardent pacifist. And when you were born, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100 or 120 perhaps through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapies. But eventually we may get to the point where you're 120 years old and say, well, I've been able to finance all of this life extension technology because of the money that I gained from you. And I am at the point where I would like to perhaps begin to continue my life. And I don't want to die. And if that's what you wish, then there may be opportunity for you to be able to, in addition to helping all your friends and your family and starting charities and your own philanthropic organizations, be able to finance perhaps your own mind uploading technology. Where, with your consent, I'm not going to force this on anyone, but you'll be able to scan your brain into your computer like a CAT scanner in a lab, knowing what every atom is in your central nervous system and peripheral nervous system. To later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, an ethereal being, a robot, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that there may be a possibility that you have in the future of a digital immortality. And I think that's very exciting. I'm essentially a Truman Show. If you've ever seen the movie starring Jim Carrey from the 1990s, where every aspect of his life is on our camera. And the only difference is that I know that it's happening, and I do have my consent to do it. So aside from that, well, I still have food, I have everything. And in addition to being time capsule of my life, it's essentially a timeline of history. At any given moment, I have KFI news, essentially radio on 24/7 that captures all the news of the world. So you can go back to any moment of it, not just know what I was doing on a daily basis, but know what was going on in the world, which I think would be very exciting for people from historical standpoint. I am someone who would like to do this for the remainder of my life, and hopefully that doesn't end, but if it does, I'd like to do it just really for the benefit of society. So with that, I hope that answers some of the questions that you may have had about it. With that, do you have any other questions?
I would like to actually ask a question. So having this inflation is so you are life expectancy increasing.
That's
With the increase in life, what do you think will
well, that's a great question. Traditionally, yes, but with different types of technology, like perhaps human growth hormone and stem cells, you may be able to do something like reverse aging. And thus, when someone traditionally would, no, that's currently being done. People get stem cell injections in them currently. And they also use different types of technology, including ambrosia therapy, using the platelets of younger adults for the benefit of older adults, in order to extend the current life that they have. So that's why a lot of people who you see in society, perhaps maybe a generation or two ago, may have either died or would look very old. In today's day, they don't look nearly as old because some of these people, perhaps those who can afford it or have access to it, are able to utilize it already. forever within reason. I make it after 1 billion or 2 billion or 5 billion or 10 billion years. I make it sick of living, and then I want the ability to essentially just go back to having like wiping my memory clean and start off as a retarded person, or perhaps even just die like a normal person. But I'd like the ability to be able to extend my life until I've had the opportunity to do all the things in the world that I even like. Okay. You're actually entitled to do that. That's why I made it so clear when I talk about this that this is with your consent. This is your choice. There are going to be people out there who want to live a traditional Homo sapien lifestyle and die at age 80, whatever ailment might kill them. But then there are those of us who may want to be transhumans, essentially, as been discussed, instead of being Homo sapiens, perhaps have the ability to be techno-human, where we continue our lives indefinitely. And we should have to be forced one way or another. And that's why I absolutely feel that, and I respect people like you who don't want that type of eternity, perhaps, because that could be considered a punishment in many ways as well. And I don't want that for anybody either. I want people to be able to live a life that they feel is a life well lived, and at the end of it, to either die or continue in another being, should they wish. Yeah. I appreciate that. I mean, really, once you get over the fact that you're on camera, and you're already on camera, you may not recognize it, but if you just go to the Snowden disclosures, everything that you're doing is being recorded by a corporation or a government in a certain way. So, what I do is basically lean into that type of mentality and just say, hey, I'm already recording everything that I'm doing anyway. Why not be able to record it for my own self? And when you look at it in those types of terms, not that strange. All I have to do is make sure that my cameras are going, and then I live my life in a normal way. I play games, I sleep, I watch TV, I learn. Everything that I normally would do, I currently do, except I allow other people to share. And I appreciate your praise and your kind words, and they really do interact with me. And you should just know that if you need anything, I'm here to help you and help support you. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I really just want you to know that there are people out there, and I'm sure you're aware, but there are people out there, as I do, who care about people in the world. I pray for people every day, for the less fortunate, and just that they have better lives than we currently experience. And hopefully one day we'll be able to improve everybody's life. Absolutely, 100%. And if there's anything that I say or do that you don't agree with, I mean, I can't, there's the old adage that you can is some of the people all the time, and all the people some of the time. Exactly. Exactly. And really, I just want to show people that we're all not that different. That no matter what your race or creed or background, that we all laugh, we all cry, we all get hungry, we all sneeze, we all do everything that a human does. And I just do my best to essentially archive it to the best of my ability. I appreciate it. So with that, I mean, it's as legitimate as it can. You can watch my life every moment of every day for the last 3.5 years. Nobody can show their legitimacy more than that. And in order to be able to be a leader in society, ideally, my goal would be doing secretary general so I can help to lead peace processes globally. But I don't do it for that. I really don't do it to be rich or famous or any other reason. I do it because of my future family. I want them to know what I was like, and basically, maybe a generation or two ago, I know my grandparents would keep a journal, and essentially most nights they would write in a journal what they did, what their diary was, or it was like a diary. And this is like my modern day diary, and anybody can read it or watch it, so to speak, at any point, either now or in the future. And I know enough about technology, but I know the data has a very important role in it. And the more data that you basically have in control, the more powerful you become in society. I recognize that 3.5 years of data archive available to the world may make me a very influential person. And if that happens, I want to help the people who help me, and help the people who supported me, and help the less fortunate in society. Essentially, Robin was like good luck. And with the rate at which I'm growing on a daily basis with many of the robots that I've created, and many of the word of mouth that's being passed to individuals, I know it won't be too much longer. And then we'll be able to do a lot of the fun things that I imagine in society, like traveling the world and helping the less fortunate. Just really, frankly, doing all the cool things that I have dreamed about for the last 3.5 years that, for one reason or another, I haven't been able to do. I don't give people a first-person view of what life is like on a daily basis, and like basically with those Ray-Ban glasses, those Ray-Ban Meta glasses, I want people to be able to watch every aspect of my life 24 hours a day. I think that'll be a really cool gift to the world. So with that, feel free to ask me other questions and enjoy. I appreciate that. There we go.
No, actually, they interview you, and we've made T-shirts. They just still.
Dude, you could not waterboard me into wearing a matching t-shirt with my wife. Fucking burnt in the ass. Fucking fuck off. I would wear a Ku Klux Klan outfit quicker than a matching outfit. I would go in blackface quicker than I would wear a matching fucking.
The price is white.
Oh.
All right, Mary. Well, fucking awesome to meet you. Great stuff.
Hey, next time you go to one of those game shows, try writing jokes around the game show about if you were in it and see if that
You want
works.
to suck him with your stick?
Well, yeah. I mean,
I'll try it.
if you want to kill, sure, yeah.
Okay. Thank you guys.
There she goes. Marry Romeo, everybody. Romeo, oh Romeo. There we go. You guys having fun out there? You see how the show works?
Yeah.
Live. Fun times.
Tony, shout out to Ludwig. These drums sound so good, I can't stop hitting them.
Indeed. Should make sure you check out Joel on the official Ludwig artist page. It's pretty crazy.
I'm a drummer on my steering wheel.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Makes noise for Rachel D, everyone. Rachel D. Here we go. Rachel here. Here we go.
Hey, so I used to be a Catholic school teacher. Yeah. No, but I just got fired. Yeah, no, not for what you're thinking. No, I got fired for doing stand-up comedy. I got fired for doing one joke in particular. And it goes like this. So I'm 40. And when you're 40, you're horny all the fucking time. Okay? So you have something to look forward to. Yeah. And it kind of feels like I have an 18-year-old boy inside me. Like I'd like an 18-year-old boy inside me. People are like 18, they don't even know what they're doing. You know what? That's fine. I got that because I'm a teacher. Yeah, so that got me fired. But here's the deal, guys. I was fired by the Catholic Church for joking about wanting to sleep with adults. Yeah. So when they handed me my termination papers, I said, you know what? Can't we just not tell anyone and move me to another school?
There you go. All right. Well,
I love everything about her.
Viagra.
Would you like a 776-year-old man inside of you?
Viagra, is that a wand under your robe?
Oh, no, it's a little sex.
Oh, okay. Rachel, you've been on this show a few times. I remember you as the chick that we would always joke about fucking your students, and now you've been fired.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
Did you
wow.
get in trouble for doing that joke on Phil Tony?
Yes,
Are you serious?
I am.
So, hold on a second. So your supervisors found the clip
Yes.
of Phil Tony in San Francisco?
Yes.
It was that episode of
Yes.
Phil Tony Mania?
Yep.
Really?
We're blowing up.
Wow.
We're getting people fired.
Wait, who found it first, the boys or the supervisor?
Actually, it was a girl student. It was a girl student who found it.
Oh my God.
What a cock block.
We call that a cunt punt.
A food jab. And now you're allowed to sleep with the students. Like you don't have any rules.
No rules. Yeah.
Wow. But then they would call your last name's D?
Yeah.
So they used to call you Mrs. D?
Yeah. Miss
D.
D.
Oh, man.
Just stop it already.
Jeez.
Actually, that's not actually my name, right? So it's even more. It's like she was a detective, right, to find that clip because that's not my. That's not my name.
Your real name is not D.
D. Yeah.
A lot of people must be.
No, it's actually.
So how old was the little girl that was watching Phil Tony?
I don't know if she was watching Phil Tony or not.
But what grade is she in?
Sophomore. She was a 10th grade.
How do you think she found it?
I really have no idea.
She's probably a fan of the show.
She might be. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, sophomore.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's very important. Wow. So you really got? How long ago did you get fired?
Right before Christmas.
Right.
Oh, nice. That's nice.
Yeah, isn't it? It's very Catholic.
Oh, I will pay you to fart in my butt.
So what do you do now that you've been fired?
I am unemployed. I'm moving down here.
Oh, you're moving down here.
Yeah. No
Unemployed?
reason not to. I got fired for doing stand-up comedy. What is wrong?
Hell yeah.
It's a good way to get into it.
Might as well commit.
Dude, we had a I went to an all boys Catholic high school, and we had two hot teachers, really hot. One's a dude, one's a chick, and another both chicks, and it was distracting as fuck. Like when they would come in, and it was Florida too, so they were like our light blouse, and we just be in class for like 17 years old, going, how the fuck am I supposed to study?
Yeah.
I barely listened to you on stage tonight, literally.
We had a teacher that molested 3 of my friends,
Oh.
and then like she was hot, and we were all kind of jealous. But then we had this gym teacher that molested 3 guys that we know, like it's both ways, and everyone knew about it. All the kids knew about it, but they never did anything about the school district until like 7 years later. I was older, and I saw that the guy finally got arrested for it. So like, it was so well known.
6 kids that you went to school with?
Yeah, if not more.
Jesus. Red Band. Did it hurt you that you weren't
His
molested?
name was His nickname was Fill Me Up Phillips. His name was Mr. Phillips.
All right. Jesus.
I had a teacher who lived in a cave and would caress my beard every night before I went to sleep. And he taught me every spell I know. 5 days later, he arrived out of the tomb, having died.
All right, the whole thing's getting off its tracks a little bit. Rachel, so what have you been doing like for fun lately? Like you're unemployed. You're
Just stand-up comedy. That's it. That's all I'm doing.
What are you doing for work?
I'm not working. No, I'm looking for work, but I'm working right then.
I was thinking about homeschooling my kids. We have weird hours.
so. Rachel, other than stand-up comedy, what else? Like, I mean, anything other than stand-up? There must be some things that you're into. You know what I mean? Some hobbies or fucking anything. There must be something that you enjoy other than stand-up, because there's only so much you can stand up. There's only so much stand-up that you can do. I mean, there's only so much stand-up that we can do, and we still do other things, and we can do a lot more stand-up than you, because we're us. So you must have a lot more. There must be other things in your schedule.
At the moment, honestly, not.
So, like, give me an example of what you did today. What time did you wake up?
I woke up at 10.
Sure, what you did?
And I wrote.
From when to when?
From probably 10 to 1, and then I did yoga.
Oh, okay. Now, what were you wearing in yoga?
Okay, Viagra. You're so horny right now. So what were you wearing during the yoga? No, I'm kidding.
You go to hot yoga?
No.
Oh, me either.
Just
Do you ever think about
It's fun when she does it.
Do you ever think about doing online classes on YouTube where you teach them in a bikini and you just teach algebra? What class did you teach?
English.
You could teach one of those master classes if you did it.
Yeah, break down a novel. Break down War and Peace, but in a bikini.
The word of the day is integrity.
So did you teach literature or English, like how to talk English?
Literature.
Literature.
Yeah.
What's your favorite book?
My favorite book right now, I guess.
No. Let's go classic.
To teach.
Yeah, let's. Here's what I'm doing.
Okay.
I think there's money in this for you to give cliff notes to kids
Gotcha.
that are in high school that would love to see you in a bikini and learn.
Hey, I'm not. I literally think Bert is absolutely right about this. Like, it's a brilliant way to make money. You can literally create.
What's your favorite of early 19th?
Frankenstein.
Oh, Mary Shelley and all the Frankenstein.
Can you give us a little lesson? Like, if this was your class.
Yeah, break it down. Break down Frankenstein in a funny, sexy way.
Shit. Well, Frankenstein was written by an 18-year-old girl, right? Yeah, she was 18.
Are you serious?
Viagra just came in his robe.
Yeah. And
That kid was old as fuck back then, too.
that 18-year-old girl was sleeping with a poet who was married, and that poet was Percy Shelley. And when his wife, who was pregnant, found out that he was shagging Miss Shelley, she killed herself. I don't know if that's sex.
A way to get my dick soft.
Yeah, right?
This whole thing's about suicide. You bring that up? Hey, no. This is what you do. This is my 2 cents, okay? 1 minute Instagram videos of you breaking down the great novels in 1 minute in a bikini. You don't have to do it in a bikini. You don't have to do it in a bikini, but you're sexy, but like in a cool looking top. Girls always get more views when you like when there's little less. And it's like I go there too, and I'm a married man.
Gotcha.
But you should break down all your favorite novels in 1 minute. Hammer it. Like if I was gonna do the Salem Witch Trials, I go. I just read about this the other day. Salem Witch Trials. 3 chicks go to the woods, take mushrooms. Their dads freak out when they take mushrooms. They go, fuck it, these bitches are whores and they're witches. Oh no! Grab all 3 witches. One goes, we're not a witch. We're not a witch. We're not a witch. Black chick's like, fuck it, I'm a witch. Like, oh fuck, they're gonna kill us.
Perhaps know that I've got a research in my book, so giving them
Kill them and start killing every chick that's hotter than the fat wife back there. Next thing you know, we're burning the whole village until the guy that starts harvesting goes, hang on, man, we're killing all the hot chicks. Stop this shit. Those hot, crazy chicks suck dick crazy. Let's let them live. That's the Salem Witch Trials.
Okay, yeah.
Beautiful. You know what?
Do that with your novel. Try that out with your favorite novel.
Yeah, I can do that with my
Yeah, write it out. Tomorrow when you write it out in a funny, quick, maybe no wrong kind of way.
I
think I'd rather watch Bud do that in a bikini.
Yeah.
All right, done.
All right. Well, Rachel, it's always a pleasure. And congratulations on, I think you're the first person ever fired because of Kill Tony and its history. So, we're always accomplishing. There she goes, Rachel D, everybody.
Great job.
There is an opening. There is an opening in the management at Red Robin, by the way, Rachel. So.
Dave Fury, check your text messages, fucker.
Wow. Was it worth it? If he's in the room, that'd be a miracle.
Wow.
Okay. Hey, this is fun. A lot of momentum here. Another young lady. Make some noise for Allie O'Leary, everyone. Allie O'Leary.
So I used to be an equestrian. These are my riding boots. I don't ride horses anymore now. I just ride dick, but I still wear them. Thank you. I like your beard. Your beard reminds me of the one in my pants. This, what I'm wearing, is a onesie, or as I like to call it, a pussy prison. It says super, but they forgot to put hard to pee underneath. I can't. It's bad. I've been alone a really long time, but I'm just in a new relationship with a really weird person. I'm so thankful because I have a problem where I turn into Lois Griffin when I come. So, I'm just like, oh yeah, that's it right there. Yeah.
Oh, fucking Peter, Peter. Holy shit, fucking Peter.
But he loves me for who I am, mainly because he looks like a virgin, and ladies, this is how you get the appreciation that you truly deserve.
Wow. Allie O'Leary. Hell yeah. Damn. Look at you.
Yeah, fucking one night I didn't wear makeup.
Wow. I don't think the makeup could have distracted from catching my eyes.
From the fakeness? Fakeness.
Yeah, that's that.
I'm here to represent.
Bird, what's it like looking at a female version of you?
That is like the biggest compliment ever.
I won't stand up for this body shaming of both me and you. I think you did fantastic. Have you ever thought about taking your shirt off on stage?
No, mainly because my titties are different sizes. So my nipples fall at different areas. So if I can just
I love that you wear that belt so that we can tell where the titties stop and the.
Wait. Let's see the titties are different sizes you were going to show us. Oh, they really are different sizes. Wow.
Wow.
My biggest self-conscious thing, and I just did it for the fucking world. So hey,
You have nothing to be self-conscious about.
fuck it, right?
I don't believe that for a second that you're self-conscious.
I literally lived in life and I wanted to wear a bra. My boyfriend was like, "Yo, fuck it, we're doing comedy. If they cared what we looked like, we wouldn't be doing comedy." I'm like, "Good point."
Oh, your boyfriend is wrong.
Then how are you here?
Definitely not Anthony Jeselnik.
Yeah.
What?
Your boyfriend is afraid some other comedian will try to fuck you. He's like, oh, you don't need that, babe. No makeup tonight.
No deodorant. Leave that pussy hair.
I don't have that reputation.
Hey, put that silly red belt around the middle of your body. Get out of here.
I have a loop to it.
Allie, where are you from?
I am originally from Fresno, California.
Fresno. How long have you been in LA? You just visiting?
I am literally just moved here fucking 3 weeks ago, got my car towed, have no money, eating spam.
Really?
Because I'm a garbage person. How you doing?
So your boyfriend's Hawaiian.
No, I grew up in Hawaii though,
I was about
and
to
that's
say.
why I have spam issues. I'm the type of
She didn't say
garbage.
she was eating spam. What ethnicity is your
Because
boyfriend?
I'm spam.
Your boyfriend, the white guy?
Yeah, he's white. He looks like he's homeless. He looks like a Down syndrome version of John Lennon. He's gonna love this.
Wow. Great.
I mean, no, he's amazing. I love him. He fixed my car and all kinds of cool shit. It's great.
Wow. Jeez.
But
And so your car is towed? Right?
no, I got it. I have the car, just no food, but I don't need more of that. So
Is that really true? When's the last time you ate? Last meal you had? What are we talking about?
eating, oh fuck, that's my number one priority. So like, fuck, before I came here, I was like, I gotta fucking load it down because I'm gonna be stuck in this shithole forever. There's no food anywhere nearby. Well, okay, expensive food. Yeah, I have no money.
You know what?
I'm talking about.
You know what? I've never done this before. Wait, out here at the Comedy Store. Can we have an order of a chicken strips and fries for my friend here? There you go. Just tell Elton that it's the first time I've asked for food in 5.5 years of doing this show.
I'm
Is it true that you really used to ride horses?
I really did, and then I tried to do it again as an adult and couldn't walk for a fucking month. So, ladies, squats and then horses. Okay, don't fucking go dormant and then try to do that.
You couldn't walk. Imagine how the horse must have ride. Yeah. I was gonna say.
I know. I shot that beaver shot just right there in the fucking. I'm a horrible human being. You're disgusting. What does that say?
I'm not disgusted. I'm offended by the joke.
Oh,
As the
thank
joke
you.
they usually make them about me.
Oh,
I'm on your team.
thank
We
you.
are body positive.
Yeah, body positive. I let them uneven titties rip.
I am so much like you when you go, I was like, I'm going to fucking eat a ton. I'm going about to go on stage where you retard. And then I was eating a cheeseburger. I performed without my shirt. I was eating a cheeseburger before I got on stage. Someone's like, what are you eating a cheeseburger for? So I was like, I'm about to go on stage. They're like, you're fucking huge. I was like, yeah, I didn't think that through. So I'm on your team. I think I like your jokes. I like your material.
Awesome.
I would lose the jacket. I mean, the outfit's pretty aggressive.
Yeah,
I
it
just go
is.
straight, no jacket, no
You know,
sleeves. Fucking out, bring
I'm telling you. A lot of female comics wear a lot of boots and leather. I think it's because we have to be fucking intimidating.
I like your style, Allie. I really do. I think you have nothing but swagger. You said you haven't been eating a lot, so you've been bigger at one point. Like what's
But dude, I mean, okay, this is a weird loading question.
Hey, look at that! Here's a little gift for you.
We're gonna chicken strip down.
All right, let's take this to the next level. What I want you to do is
deliver
a one-liner to the audience, then dip the chicken stick and bite it as your catchphrase. Like bitches be jocking my shit, son, or whatever. I don't know. I don't speak youthful.
All right, my one-liner to the audience. Let me get this ready to put in my mouth.
Yeah.
I like to max out 2 things in life: pants and credit cards. Right.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
I'm a garbage person.
Did you say you were from Fresno or heaven?
And then you follow that with, I got 3 more chicken strips and a ton of ranch, motherfucker.
Yeah, if this wasn't live, it'd definitely be all over my tits. So,
Allie, what's
Is this where we draw the line? Is this where we draw the line?
Nope. You have no idea where that line is.
I haven't been with me. You and I, is there anyone else here? Do you know?
Nope.
I wonder what you and Bert's combined weight is together.
818 till I die.
Yeah.
You got it.
Oh, magic.
I really appreciate that. Brody talked me off a cliff about 6 years ago in a Starbucks unknowingly.
Is that true?
He's
Tell us about
one of the only 2 comics I ever met, him and Joe Coy, Joseph.
Stick on Brody.
Okay, so I met him. I was in a Starbucks, I saw him, and I was like, oh my god, I'm pretty sure that's my favorite person. And then, but I stood there for 25
Hold on,
minutes.
wait a second. Breathe a little.
I don't breathe ever. It's a problem.
Let's change
Through my nose, I'm sucking dick. It's a skill.
I love this woman.
Oh, good
So
one,
anyway,
girl.
You're like a female Sam Kinison, but a little more
Love it.
masculine. Okay, so you see Brody in a Starbucks. I just wanted the
Yeah.
listeners of the show to hear you.
Yes, I love this
So
story.
you're sitting in a Starbucks, you see
Sat
Brody.
on a Starbucks, stared him down for 25 minutes like a fucking weirdo because I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure this is him. But if it's not, I'm gonna weird a weird person out for no reason. And then I saw him jotting down notes. I'm like, that's him.
She goes, maybe that's another guy periscoping a guy rolling dice.
I believe in the power of madness.
I do too.
Let's stick with me here, Allie. So you see Brody there, and then what?
I just went up to him, I talked to him, I gave him my piece of shit business card that means fucking nothing to anyone except for break up coke lines. And he was just like, oh, keep it going and stay positive, and it's a shitty, long thing. But
told you this.
Yeah.
As
kind of
after meeting you at the Starbucks.
Yeah. And I was like, literally rock bottom, but just in the John Lovitz Comedy Club on methadone because I used to have drug problems.
Oh, now we're getting somewhere.
And he was like, keep fucking going, be positive. And I'm like, broken as shit, shaking, sweating, methadone sweats. Like, thank you so much, sir. Like, it's good.
Wow.
All right, druggy toys.
Heroin, dude. If there's a meteor coming towards the earth, I'm gonna find a hot dose, find a mountain, and be like, hey, get me, motherfucker.
If you told me that was your favorite thing to do with a spoon, I would be shocked. I had it fucking shit. I had it ice cream all the way. You ever use that red belt to tie your arm off and to shoot up?
No, I just use it for sexual reasons.
Oh shit! Wow.
No, I don't. I don't do that. This is cheap. It's from Torrid Break. I mean,
I love it. I love your
I
stuff.
don't do that. Thank
This
you.
was fun. You're a fun fucking character.
Thank you. Thank
Come
you.
back. Sign up again, will you?
I will. And can I plug my show in Fresno real quick?
Sure.
Sweet. There's a show at Strummer's Pond. Is Strummer's Pond show in Fresno? Strummer's Bar. Come hang out with us once a month. Once monthly, our next one has Bruce Gray and Brian Boki on March 7th. We're very excited to have everyone else.
I guarantee 37 black guys will show up.
Hey,
I love
are,
black guys.
Listen, I'll tell you, in a sense of positivity, you are fun, and fun always outweighs everything. As long as you can stay fun, that's what this business is all about.
Thank you so much.
Great advice. Allie O'Leary, ladies and gentlemen. She's at Allie O'Leary. ALIOLEARY on Instagram. She's got chicken strips, potato chips, ranch dressing. We're feeding people.
To go from the teacher's ass to her ass was such a departure.
Yeah, for sure. We went from people that have gotten fired because of this show to feeding people. It's incredible. This thing can change direction at any given moment.
You killed me on that one.
Well, I mean, you know, I'm just.
You should have seen the horse. Maybe they want to do it.
You didn't even need a setup for that. That punch is just so you should have seen the horse. Okay, I hope I'm saying this right. I guess this is a weird spelling, perhaps, of the word Dana, but we're going to go for it anyway. Perhaps Dana Kappen. Hey, there we go.
Wow, we got a lot of girls.
Yep. Dana Kappen.
Holy fucking shit! Main room comedy store. How the fuck is everyone? I hate doing laundry, especially in LA where it's coin operated unless you finally landed a sugar daddy. Just like everyone else, I know it's time to do laundry when I have no more clean underwear. The difference is I have the same cotton black pair of undies I wear, type of underwear I wear every day, or underwear intended for sex. Has anyone else ever walked through a Trader Joe's in crotchless panties? Thank you, that's all I fucking have.
Look at that. Wow, you shop at Trader Joe's? Are you really? It's red, man. Fucking the way you say that.
I mean, some girls are really creamy.
Oh.
I mean, that's a real thing. Redman just heard Frosty and he lost his mind.
Okay. So, this is your first time on the show, right, Dana?
Yeah, I've not been doing comedy very long at all.
How long have you been doing it?
I've done like 4 open mics since August.
4 open mics since August. Huh. All
Does it
right.
show you guys?
Like once every 2 months, you give it another shot, huh?
Yeah.
Huh. All right. Why do you not do it more often?
I'm actually jumping back into it because I just got very unexpectedly booked on my first show this Friday. So
it's this Friday.
I was not thinking this was.
Everyone has said, women talking about their breaking comedy. Shut the fuck up. She's done it 4 times. And they just went, you look great. Let's do it. Oh, nothing against you that time. Good luck.
Thank you. I feel those positive vibes.
Is that really true? You have crotchless underwear that you wear in public? Like, I mean, I'm sort of.
It's happened.
Really?
I'm speaking from experience. Do you guys have granny panties, ladies, or do you just have like weird sexual underwear? Like that's what I have in the same.
You right now.
Yeah, you have no idea. When you started talking about that, as a married man, all I see are like granny panties. Like when you went, I have black underwear. I went, black underwear. Shut the fuck up. You don't see shit stains in it? You don't see shit stains in your wife's underwear? Oh, you said crotch with panties. I sounded like you were saying the headless horseman. That's not real, right?
Or bathing suit. Has anyone ever worn a bathing suit? You know what I mean? Okay, yeah, but usually crotchless underwear.
I like that.
Well, I've been said it.
This noise is perhaps the most annoying thing.
Why did you just wink at me for that?
Because I do that nervously all the time. I didn't even know what this was before.
That's the sound that you tell a girl in a webcam website. So.
There you go. There you go. One other masturbating loser in the bag.
It looks just like Red Man.
So tell us about yourself. So
Yeah.
it seems like all the material you're doing right now is a little bit of like a scratch on the surface. Tell us about who you are.
So I'm from Seattle. I've only lived in Los Angeles since July. Being here as well.
You got promoted, I read, Robin.
Yes, I did. And I came down here. I'm actually in healthcare sales. I have a very boring, stuffy 9 to 5.
What are you selling in healthcare?
I sell big machines. I'm in capital equipment sales.
Whoa, those are stuffy and big machines in the same sentence.
Like sleep apnea machines?
No, they're machines for storing medication. Would you like to buy? So
I have a Dell iPhone.
Word, girl.
How long have you been doing that for?
A little bit over a year. Before that, I was doing spine implants for 5 years.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah.
Let's do fire, question, answer, and then when we find something interesting,
Yeah.
you have to write a joke about it on the spot. Here we
Yeah.
go. Okay. Parents still married?
Mom's dead. Dad's remarried. Was remarried 6 months after she died. Booyah!
Jesus. All right. Well, let's do this.
Well, they were married 6 months. They were
Let's try
married
it this way. We'll ask you questions. You don't try to make them funny.
Sounds
We'll
good.
dig. We'll find what's interesting to you. Like you don't have to go. You don't have to go like booyah afterwards or anything.
Booyah! Here, get those chicken fingers back up here.
It'll cancel out even if it was funny. That's not a great catchphrase. Don't use that on Friday.
Brother died in a car accident, just got an abortion.
For 10 minutes.
Whoa. Wow. Yeah.
Told you, it sells on the internet.
Wow. So, Dana, next question. Something weird about your childhood that happened? Something like that? Something crazy happened? You ever take a Tonka truck down the basement stairs or anything? You ever squirted before? Whoa, she has
Jesus
answered
Christ,
the fucking
Brian.
question, Red Man. You fucking.
Basically, no. I find that easier to answer.
Is squirting
Oh,
real?
yeah. Hashtag
Yes.
me too.
Squirting's real.
Yeah. I have plenty of friends that are squirters.
Oh,
How do you-
Yeah.
Have you seen it
I've
do
made
it?
so many witches squirt, they fill the cauldron with that puss juice.
Oh, Jesus.
She doesn't squish, she soft serves, didn't she hear?
Oh, my God.
All right, let's go with this line.
Have you ever been with
What is the over under? What is the over under on too many men for a woman to have slept with? Give us that number.
Well, I'm a feminist, so unlimited. Whatever you fucking feel like is good for me, it's good for you.
When you say you're a feminist, like what exactly does that mean?
Got touched by an uncle, never had a real orgasm. Booyah!
I believe in equality for all.
No, but okay. Let's flip it. How many girls is too much for your boyfriend to have slept with when you meet him?
As long as he doesn't have anything.
So if you meet a guy and he's like, I've slept with about 3,000 women, never worn a condom, you're like, oh, cool.
Did he get out with any incurable diseases? That's fine. Whatever is healthy and feels good to you.
I am so fucking.
Sex positive.
Hold on, don't attack from the audience. I'm a different generation.
That's why she's
My number was
crazy.
6, by the way. I'm 46, so like I there was a time when we thought AIDS was real, and so
You ever been scared of mosquitoes?
I was scared of mosquitoes when I was a kid. You have no idea. It was a different world. We didn't have the internet. You didn't have facts. Not that the internet provides facts, but like I was terrified of AIDS when I was a kid.
What do you do for fun at nighttime, Dana? Like, what do you do during your social life when you're hanging out with your feminist friends or whatever you do?
My grandma's been haunted by ghosts. One of my vaginas is bigger than the other. Booyah!
Booyah!
Normal social stuff. Go
Sure,
out,
tell us about it. What do you do?
drink, have fun, go to concerts, listen to music.
Go to concerts and listen to music? Like, what's the last concert you went to?
Yeah.
Last concert I went to.
Yes.
That's just a bad motherfucker.
I hate it when the audience is funny. Me too. It's hard. That liar and that brother got me. I'm not gonna lie. That was good though. Fun.
Travis Scott.
Country music.
Oh, Travis Scott. You saw him at the Forum a couple weeks ago.
Are you in a country music?
No, I fucking hate this music.
But why would you go see Travis Scott?
I'm confused with this question.
You're thinking of Travis Tritt.
Oh,
Travis Scott.
I was like, why is such an odd choice for her to go see? Travis Scott's not a country guy.
It's quite the opposite of country.
He has a very country name.
I literally thought
Travis Scott, the Ramblons.
when he was playing in the Super Bowl, I really thought it was a country star.
Wait, he played in the Super Bowl?
Yeah, he's a rapper.
He's the guy that had like 2 lines at the Super Bowl?
Wow.
Shut the fuck up.
The Warlock is losing his mind over there.
I thought I was the only one.
It's the most he's spoken in 12 episodes. So let us
I
know.
We just found out Warlock is from Oklahoma.
All right.
So let's get to something interesting about you that is different. Is different.
Let me ask you something about the feminist thing, because that's what I find interesting. List off some feminist things about you. Like, what have you done? Did you march against Trump?
Claims to be a feminist, loves getting railed by black dudes. Booyah!
Already.
Absolutely. It's just in my day to day. I've done a lot of my career to help break glass ceilings for other women.
Like what?
I'm in an industry that's incredibly
Very sexist. I have friends that do what she did.
As is comedy, but in healthcare sales, there are very few women. You get harassed all day, every day.
You're gonna love stand-up comedy.
Oh, I feel like I'm crying.
You think slinging medical cabinets is hard? You have a show on Friday.
I love that you're a feminist. You've done stand-up 4 times, and you're already booked on the show. You realize how long it takes a white guy to get? More power to you. Do not panic about it. Write every single fucking joke you can think of on a piece of paper. Bring that piece of paper with you on stage. Put it in the stool, and do not be afraid to go back and look at that paper. Every one of us has been in that situation where you get booked ahead of your time, and don't fucking walk away from it. I'm joking about the fucking chick thing.
Absolutely.
But,
Absolutely. We wish you the best of luck. And we're glad that you got a little bit of practice in here with us. Take our advice.
This shit is more important than that. Just bullshitting on stage.
Well, there you go. Dreams really do come true.
And how about giving a testament to how pro-feminist still Tony is we only have one dude on the stage.
Yeah, it's true. We've had 4 women on a row in this special.
I get chicks.
There she goes, Dana Cathin, everyone. Dana Cathin. Yeah.
Should I order another?
God, how does Ludwig do it?
Hey, can I get another double Tito's and soda, please, from a man? I don't want a woman to deliver it. That would be sexist. Dude, that's one of my spirals. I can spiral out on stage. Talk about feminism.
This is certainly a new name. I'm very excited to see what happens here. Make some noise for Nabil the Extremist, everyone. Nabil the Extremist.
Oh, fuck.
Hello, Americans. Hello, Americans. I'm an Arab, a Palestinian. I know some people here might be a little bit nervous right now. It's okay. Relax. Because if somebody came to me and said, Nabil, we want you to do a suicide bomb. We will pay your family $20,000. I will say, you son of a bitch, we are in America. I can slip and fall at Walmart and get paid more than that. Then he will say, but my friend, I have 72 versions waiting for you in paradise. Really? What do they look like? And do you provide a bomb-proof box for my sausage? Because how the hell am I supposed to thank these ladies when my cock sprinkled all over our ears?
Boom. Nabil the Extremist. Hell yeah. I love it.
Yeah, ladies, that's how it's done. I'm fucking with you guys. This is called comedy.
I'm starting to realize, Nabil, first of all, that was an awesome set. Very great. I remember doing comedy with you a long time ago. How long have you been doing stand-up now?
10 years.
10 years. That's what I was going to guess. You've been coming here for about 10 years.
How long have you been one of the Guardians of the Galaxy?
Nabil the extremist. Either you're from Guardians of the Galaxy or you're a pregnant Joe Rogan. I can't really tell. What?
How are you? Well, just be cozy in your bed. Should you wish.
Going on there? Are you sure you don't have a bomb tied to you right now? You are adorable.
It's like kettlebells. Strapped to his chest.
I so wanted that accent, and I got that accent.
You're making me stuff my stomach because I'm so self-conscious.
Oh, come on. You don't do you seem like the kind of guy that would like hang upside down for an hour a day or something like that. You don't work those abs at all?
I work them, but I eat.
What do you eat?
Kettlebells.
Where's your kettlebell?
What type of Middle Eastern are you?
I'm actually Palestinian. I'm from Jerusalem.
Oh, wow.
The holy man, ladies. This is the holy cock right
Jesus. I've never met a chubby guy from Jerusalem before. You're like the promised land of lakes.
I've never seen a Palestinian giggle. Like, as long as I've known Palestinians, I've just seen like one intense thing, but they go,
You ever go back to Palestine?
here. Yeah, I actually was there last month.
Yeah? What did you do when you were there? What do you do for fun in Palestine?
Break. I rode
Go
a
to
camel.
the sandy beach.
you rode a camel?
I did ride a camel.
For real?
Yes.
Wow. The camel saw you and he's like, look at the hump in the middle of this guy. You really rode a camel?
Yeah, I did.
Wow. Damn. What's that like? How long did you ride a camel for?
Just a few minutes. I
Too long, dude.
So long.
40 days and 40 nights.
Did you do it for fun or did you do it like as a mean of transportation? They have like camel Uber out there.
Don't answer. Let Tony believe that they have camel Uber. They do not have camel Uber.
Camel.
They have camel taxi.
A donkey taxi.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You can't walk to like up a big mountain. You have to take a donkey taxi.
You're lying to me.
It's incredible. To be clear, the donkey taxi is a racial slur where it comes from.
Man, Nabil, that's incredible. What else did you do?
Wait, that's someone else on the donkey. You're really like, hey man, they're out
Donkey
here.
pool. You can take it to donkey pool. They show up here like, oh fuck, I'm gonna hang with these guys for the next 10 minutes.
You guys are going up the mountain too? Fuck.
You're waiting outside the bar with your friends. Like, God damn it, I said XL, not Uber fucking camel.
Fuck. Oh man, I said Uber Black, not Uber Brown. This is incredible, Nabil. We're learning so much from you. What's your favorite food to eat when you're visiting Palestine? They have good food there?
Yeah, I like cafe. It's like a dessert. That's probably what makes fat.
Yeah, what is that?
It's goat with cheese and
Goat.
syrup on
Goat.
Dough.
Dough with cheese.
syrup.
Oh, kind of like you.
That makes you fat.
It's so interesting to me, Nabil. Now tell us more of like the deeper part of your story, because I know for a fact you've been doing stand-up for 10 years. I didn't recognize the Nabil because I really honed in on the extremist. You've changed stage names a few times, if I'm not mistaken, right? What is some of your stage?
I just used to go by Nabil,
Yeah.
and then I decided to go by the extremist because my girlfriend calls me extremist. I'm extremely emotional. Oh, Jesus.
That's what everyone loves, an emotional Palestinian.
Yeah. Did you stone this woman?
Oh my God.
In America, that's not unstable. Spell out loud.
So you've been doing stand-up for what, 10 years in LA? You started here in LA. How's it been going for you?
It's been going great. The only thing is I ended up opening a restaurant and it took me away from stand-up.
What's the,
I opened a monkey restaurant.
oh wow. Where's it at?
It wasn't in North Hollywood. I sold it.
Wow,
I just sold it.
you built it up and sold
What's
it.
the name of your restaurant?
The barbecue bar.
You should have just called it. You should have called it Bar BQ.
Exactly. Well, it was a bar also.
Wow, it's got 4 stars. That's good. That's good rating for internet.
But too many vegetarians in this country.
Wow.
That's the problem.
I was vegan for 3 days.
It's Kansas style barbecue.
Was it like your recipe? Were you sort of the?
That was my recipe. I lived in Kansas City for about 13 years.
So it's Kansas vinegar. Is that the difference between the barbecue?
It's actually tomato base.
Tomato base. Okay. Good stuff.
Oh yeah.
Still.
Hey, can I get another double Tito's and soda, please? In a large glass, no lime.
All right.
I like what you're doing, man. I really enjoyed it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I always want. Here's my problem is that what's broken with me is I always want. I don't know. I want to see the limits get pushed. I want to hear a Palestinian point of view on politics on stage. I know no one in Hollywood wants that, but in the middle of the country, they're comfortable with it.
I don't want to get deported.
Nabil, what's your favorite thing about being in America? What keeps you here? What do you like the most?
The yoga practice.
Yoga.
What the God?
Doesn't get any better than that. Great. We're gonna keep moving forward. Let's keep it going. One more time for Nabil the Extremist.
Nice, good job. Great job.
Nabil, good to see you again, buddy. I've known this guy for 10 years. I used to host in the original room, and I would bring him up, and he was funny way back then. Now he's Nabil the Extremist.
I've only had 1,000 calories today.
What?
I'm on a fast. I'm doing clean vodka with it, but
Bert, are you still on that medication that makes you pass out if you laugh too hard?
wait, yeah, who said that?
Me.
Yeah, how did you know about that?
Because you said it the last time you were on the show.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
Nabil, one
You're
episode.
supposed to say you're a wizard.
I'm a wizard. You're right.
Say it last time we brought the incantation of from the land of my
That's what I saw in the crystal ball. That last guy said yoga things, right?
I do yoga in a Pilates class.
We have a regular on this show every single week. He writes and performs a brand new minute. We love him very much. He's one of the funniest, fastest rising top young comedians in the world. Make some noise for him, everybody. It is the great and powerful William Montgomery. Here he comes. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everyone.
I got 20, you got 40. I got 40, you got 20. I got 40, you got 20. I got 20, you got 40.
It's my buddy and me when we're about to buy cocaine and we're at the ATM. Just because you can't get $30 out of the ATM. Hold on, wait a second. Where am I? Saigon? If I'm gonna be real with y'all, I'm pretty addicted to candy cigarettes. I eat like 2 packs a day. Hold on, where am I? Saigon? I'm gonna open up to y'all right now. I'm addicted to
robbing garage sales just because it's so easy to be like, hey, hold on, this is free, right?
Nice.
Montgomery.
Wow.
Bert, I loved you in Rescue 911.
I'll take it. I believe that it's funny.
William, another very fun set.
I like that garage sale. There's you could go into that, like how easy it is to steal from an old lady or something. Just stealing from garage sales is hilarious. Like the idea.
Just going up, knocking on the door to a garage sale, just being like, hey, your name's Pat, right? And the lady being like, yeah, my name's Pat. And me being like, hey, I heard about a bird feeder you had out back. That's free, right? This guy gets it.
Yeah.
I had a friend like this guy growing up who came out to LA to visit me the first time. And we pulled up in front of a house up in the hills. We drive through the hills and drink. And this back when you could drink and drive. And he says, bet me $100 I can't get that house. So I'm in. $100 says you can't get in that house. He goes, bet me $500 I can't get us both inside that house. I go, I'm in. We pull up in the driveway. He rings the doorbell. The woman answers it. He says, I grew up here. I kind of want to see my old room. Do you mind? And she went, come on in. I was fucking floored. I was like, we're in our fucking house. I grew up here, and then he had to find the bedroom he grew up in. Oh, dude, I want to party with this fucking guy.
Yeah, William.
Hey, Dad, that's my bedroom.
Oh, William, it's been a couple weeks since we've seen you. We were in Europe last week.
I know. How was that? Was that fun?
Great, man. What you been doing? What's more about you right now? What you been doing? Since,
It was great, though. But back to you.
Jesus. Wow.
This really reminds me of I did a mission trip in Saigon. 10% gay.
Did you just learn about Saigon this week? This is really becoming your get her done.
I went to a yard sale in Saigon. I stole all the silver stones and they're real bad.
So, have you done anything in the last week or two since we've seen you? Anything happen in life that's interesting in your real life?
Two things. One, at the storage unit where I work, first off, my boss was like, you got to trim your beard. Yeah, which horrifies me.
To work at a storage unit facility?
Yeah, there literally, this past week was this old man who walked up to my desk and he had a leather pouch on top of a booklet. And he slowly unzipped it, and I thought he was going to murder me with a gun. That really had, for a second or two, I thought to myself, my God, what the fuck?
You're the guy that works at this storage unit. That when me and my wife split up, me and you end up doing coke in my storage unit, looking at each other going, this is going to be the best summer ever. Hey, wait, I gotta know more about you. Where are you from?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Of course. Only child? Older brother.
Yeah, older brother. Two younger brothers. Nance and Selden.
That's
my sister makes and sells jewelry. Stephanie is my sister.
All right, around the room, boxers or briefs? Go around. What do you think, boxers or briefs? Gold briefs.
I'd say boxers is all like.
Oh, wait, no underwear. Go ahead.
Wow, very interesting pick. I'm going boxers for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything supported going on there.
It's
Wizards, do you want to take a shot at this?
Crotchless.
Gorlock the Warlock, boxers. And let's check in with Joharius the Powerful.
I'm going to say boxer briefs.
Good pick. Good pick.
No underwear.
But I'm going loose boxers on this. Bart's going no underwear. You're going loose boxers.
Boxers, and they're all like mushed up at the top. And he has them on backwards.
By the way, right now, if you're no underwear and you take your pants out and show everyone, and there's no underwear, I will fly you out for my next free tour dates on my Body Shots World Tour, and you do 5 minutes every time. If I'm right.
If he is right, I say you just fucking do it. Don't say a word. You just, dude, I'll do it too.
If it's no underwear, if it's not no underwear, I'm gonna still be a fan.
Right now,
if it's no underwear.
Right now, he's trying to take off his underwear with his mind. Just trying to wiggle them up somehow.
What's your answer?
It's actually I was in Saigon like 4 years ago.
Come on.
Seriously. It was a mission trip, and I discovered through a buddy I met there, an expatriate named Patrick. He taught me if you cut the butthole area out of the boxers, it's sort of like a new thing.
William, over here. William, over here. Lift up the back of your shirt a little bit. I just want to see if we could see a band.
What do you have on right now? We really need to know what you have on.
I don't see anything.
I don't see a band.
There's nothing there.
Are you serious?
I'm going into a best.
There's nothing there.
William, he's gonna check. If there's nothing there, you're going on the body.
Do I have your consent?
Yeah. Please tell me he's not wearing underwear.
No.
Fruit of the loom.
If you're a raw dogger like me with a thumb dick, I'm telling you, you have to have a thumb dick.
Yeah, I know.
Is that your penis? No, it's my thumb.
I know who's not wearing underwear next time Bert's a guest on the show. Jeez.
I don't have any.
Oh, relax. Oh, boy. All right, William. Another great new minute, man. It's
Great
so
job,
much
buddy.
fun. You really are something else.
Great job, man.
We're moving it along. What do you think?
Bottom.
One more. Okay, one quick one. You guys want to go back to the bucket again?
Yeah. I fucking love this show.
Let's do this. Okay, let me kind of stop hitting these Ludwig drums. Sorry, my bad. Made by Ludwig? God, they're so good. Ludwig.com? Make some noise for Rich Gibbs, everyone. Rich Gibbs. Sounds like a fun name. Hey, here we go. I like this new system. It's actually a lot faster. It's smoother.
What's up? My name is Rich Gibbs. 15 years ago, my mom left to get her hair done, and I'm almost 30, and I ain't seen the bitch since. But you know how long it takes for a black woman to get her hair done. And my dad, he's a dumbass, you know. His last name is Tucker. He doesn't understand why I don't want to have that last name, because I don't want to be Big Tucker. So I was raised by my great-grandma, and she was always upset that I only brought white women home. And I said, Grandma, it's reparations. And also, black women don't like me. So we lived in a black neighborhood, and it was 99% black. And the only reason it wasn't 100% black is I talk like this. Thank you. Great.
Yeah, there he is. Rich Gibbs.
Was that the Titanic theme song?
I think. Yes, it is. It's the Titanic name if you were listening to it while drowning in the Titanic. That sax was a little bit underwater on that one. I think I saw a few bubbles come out of the end of it. All right. Speaking of not being able to swim, let's get back to Rich Gibbs here. Rich looks like if Danny Brown got stung by a bunch of bees. It's for 5 people watching on the YouTube stream. Rich, welcome to the show. Your first time, right?
Second.
Oh, what did we find out about you the first time you were on? What were some highlights?
Ron White one. He said talk about my dad on stage.
Yeah, what did we find out about your dad?
He's a hooter cook.
He's a what?
cook at Hooters. I
Oh,
love food.
hell yeah. Is it really true that you have sex with primarily white women?
Yes.
You like them a little bit thicker than skinny?
I don't discriminate.
Is that true?
Wait, it's all pink in the middle.
But let me tell you this: it's all pink in the middle, sure. But one could say the same thing about a steak, but I would still pick like the Ruth's Chris steak, with Oscar style, with fucking crab meat and asparagus through the top, and an extra lump of butter over a Kroger fucking steak.
Yeah, do you like your women naked or breaded?
Naked. Yeah, naked.
Did that choke sound like it was underwater?
I started a Periscope in honor of Brody.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. You be Periscoping. Hey, wait, I love Hooters. It was my first job. Dude,
Me
I
too, dude.
love Hooters. That's all I wanted to say.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for work, Rich?
I'm a bartender at Two Bit Circus.
Oh, wow.
Two Bit Circus? Yeah, it's a virtual reality arcade bar.
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was available. It's 2-bit circus.
You have a girlfriend right now, Rich?
No.
Oh, really? Damn, you think you're hooking up with the chick with the red belt from earlier or something like that?
I'll get her some chicken fingers, I guess. Yeah, that's it.
1 down, 36 to go.
What is your type of woman? Do you like white women or?
I think pale skin, red hair, freckles.
Oh, wow. A lot of that. Maybe you just see William Montgomery that was up here a little bit ago?
Jesus Christ.
What a fat ass.
What's your favorite thing to do with them? Cover up? Could have been better. Pale skin, freckles, red hair.
I hang out with Bradley Cooper. It's simple.
You ever meet any celebrities?
Here?
Anywhere?
Yeah.
Yeah, like who?
Just last week we had the I forget his name, the black dude from the Old Spice commercials. You sound really white now. I forget his name. What was the guy in Black Panther?
Louis C.K. looks up to me.
Terry Crews. No, he's came to my job too. Yeah. Yeah. For the America's Got Talent Champions thing, he was there. NBC bought us out.
Wow.
Yeah.
And they kept you on as a bartender. They kept the staff there normally in places like that.
Well, they made us wear different shirts. But yeah.
What's the difference between the shirt that you normally have to wear and the shirt that they made you wear?
Well, the normal shirt says Two Bit Circus, and the NBC shirt says NBC. Oh, that explains that.
Were you on this show? Did you end up being like in the cut of American Idol?
What?
What? What do you mean what? Like
American Idol.
Who rented out the place?
NBC, Terry Crews. I think we're telling two different stories.
Yeah, I think so. I think I got
this is like the
I love how dumbfounded you are, though. That's shocked and appalled that we went from NBC to American Idol.
It's a Fox show, damn it.
Jesus. How do you know that, you fucking wizard? All right. So, Rich, any more fun facts about you? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Secrets.
I'm a black.
Guys, great news. I finally got HD. Heart disease.
It's coming.
What kind of car do you have, Rich?
I don't have a car.
When was the last time you roller skated? Toyota Avalon.
Roller skated? Yeah. 15 years ago, probably. I'm a black nerd, I guess. That's my favorite show is Doctor Who.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I have an artist tattoo.
Really?
Yeah, I have a TARDIS necklace, and I'm wearing TARDIS pajama pants underneath my pants.
So you don't think that shows
So
cheesy?
you're
at all?
retarded. Oh my god, you actually have.
Jesus. Wow, are you trying to get on the Body Shots World Tour right now?
You're really wearing pajama pants. I am.
Wow.
Whoa, that is nice.
Wow. Viagra is very excited over there.
You're definitely going home by yourself tonight.
All the thick white women just came right now. So.
All right, Rich. Well, interesting stuff. Fun times.
Okay, I'm going to go. Let's go out of the box on this one. Yeah. Out of all the acts you saw earlier, what was your favorite joke? Oh, fuck. When he said, how did the horse feel? That was my
Yeah, you about to marry that girl, dude.
David Deary, do you copy us? Can you hear us, David Deary? Come fix the camera.
Yeah, this waiter just bumped into it. He doesn't even give a shit that the camera.
Oh, and he's not acknowledging it whatsoever. Yeah, that one right there. This guy's in the fucking too much money.
I like it. I like it.
So deep in the zone that he's pretending like he didn't know you were camera. Make sure you tip your waiters down, ladies and gentlemen. They are on a fucking mission from God. They are so singularly focused on getting you drunk that they don't realize that they're knocking over things. Pretty impressive. Mondays aren't for everyone. Anyway.
Keeping it positive.
It's true.
Yeah, let's round this up positive. Positive.
Right. But he did run into a camera during a live stream.
But he delivered the chicken tenders quite swiftly.
That is true.
Did you play any sports growing up? No.
Really? Yeah, you really are a Dr. Who fan.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Rich, it was a pleasure to have you on the show. Fun times. Thank you so much. There he goes, Rich Gibbs. We're going to do it. We're going to wrap it up. We did it. Thank you guys so much for coming out. This was a very special episode. Check out this drawing from Ryan Jaevo. Is that Brody Stevens in the middle? It sure is. All of Ryan's prints are available at RyanJaevo.com. They go to him. He's Ryan Jaevo. He's a fucking master. Body Shots World Tour, purplebird.com. They're all sold out in North America. How about that? Every single fucking show in North America is sold out.
Thank you.
But he is coming to Australia in June, which I guarantee you that's sold out after everybody sees this goddamn show. We have quite the base out in Australia. And so that's fun. Something's burning on All Things Comedy.
We're going to get Kill Tony on Something's Burning coming up.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I love that show.
We got to have the whole posse.
And I want to say that I'm so glad you are one of the most positive and most fun people. And no one better. I'm so glad that I had you booked for this Monday coming into this weekend. So thank you for being you. And
thank you for having me, Tony.
Yes.
And Brian.
Jeremiah Watkins was Viagra the entire time, believe it or not. He has an amazing podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. Anything else you want to plug, Jeremiah?
Yes, please. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com and get tickets. If you're in Kansas City, I'll be headlining there March 14th through 16th.
Chroma Chris was... okay, go ahead.
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah
We know fucking Jeremiah stand-up.
My followers say differently.
There you go. Okay. What else?
And also, see me on the road with my fellow Tony.
Yeah, sure. Can't fucking wait. How about another hand for Gorlock the Warlock over there? Chroma Chris. It's okay.
Matt Snelling is my guest on Jeremiah Wonders this week.
Sure, and also he's Jeremiah Stand-Up on Twitter and Instagram.
Thank you.
Gorlock the Warlock, what did you think about tonight's episode?
I truly enjoyed it tonight. It was amazing, and I'm proud to be a part of you guys' family. Thank you so much.
Wow, there you go, Gorlock. How about Joe Horace the Powerful? Look at this guy back here.
What do you have to say for yourself,
I mean,
Johar?
shout out, we love Brody Stevens. I'm really happy you guys all came out to honor his life.
It is pretty
What an
crazy.
amazing.
It's pretty crazy that the Brody episode, you are debuting as the newest Ludwig artist.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a brand new fucking Ludwig Kill Tony. Amazing art, amazing quality.
I'm a drummer.
And Brody was a professional chair drummer. He was
Hell
a
yeah.
drummer at the guitar center.
It was
best.
it was a really, really, and I say this from a sincere place, to have Brody as part of the show.
Yeah.
I had to hold back tears.
Yeah, very impressive. Red Band on the soundboard. Special shout out to Rick Kostic for helping me put together that video.